What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another live stream. Today, bias, NQ, longs, prior day high. And then on the ES, we don't really have any bias. So, we just have to play this one by ear. I still feel very bullish after yesterday. So what I'm going to do is just keep an eye on this market. Look, if a short presents on the Asia high, obviously I'm going to take it. But, just being very mindful that the Friday high is there. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I will just share my screen, and I'm just finishing off some dinner, and then I will be on. So I'll see you all in a few minutes. Yo, 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 I'm back. Yo, what's up, Backyard Bob? Welcome back to another stream, y'all. Another stream, another day. Oh, hope your day was good. Hope your day was good. Okay, so we have a high. Now let's go back. Let's do some TA stuff because I haven't done any for a little while. All right, so we're really filling this new week opening gap now. It'll actually be filled. So that's kind of your gap fill roughly there. Should be at the close, but whatever, that's fine. Sometimes it doesn't always happen. Cool bananas. It was okay. It just worked it. I just worked it, baby. Work your body. Work your body. Yep. Yep. That's about as good as my day went too, mate. We should have a look to see how much liquidity is resting. Just above here. I mean, there's an untested FVG up here. That's on the 1 hour. Price action looks a little ugly. I wouldn't say it's not very clean. That was all yesterday's stuff. Still lots of gap fill. Big gap fill still to go here. $25,645. Yeah. All right. So there's loads of liquidity. Just above price. Bucket loads at prior day. Makes sense that they're going to head for that. It makes sense. That's on the NASDAQ. What's the ES doing? $69.60. Okay, there is a 900. Reggie. 69.60. Right there. And then 69.03. Right there. All right. So these are two zones that I'm really interested in. They got massive orders sitting there. Interesting. Got to be honest, I'm not interested in shorting this at all at the moment. I'm quite bullish on the day. My bias is bullish. Nasdaq. Alright, let's look at Nasdaq again. Go back to the 1 hour. Same thing though. The pattern's the same. Yeah, there's this big wick down yesterday afternoon, but that's about it. We've almost gap filled. If I go to the NQ bookmap now. I can't see past 650, but there's lots of orders resting here. 645 is the last order right there. I would assume we're going into a bit of a consolidation now on the 1 minute. So I would assume we're just going to consolidate here for a sec. Oh yeah, I have issues with my script. Yay. On the 1 minute. Hopefully it works on the 3 minute. Yeah, okay. And then maybe we push up just a little bit. Just a wee little bit. Alright, cool. Let's check the 3 minute. The break and retest. It's a nice little break at the Asia High. And a solid little retest there and a push-up. Not bad, mate. I gotta be honest, probably there is a look, it's not a trade that I'm willing to take because I haven't taken too many of these. I'm slowly building myself up to considering the idea. But in this instance I'm a little bit bullish into this prior day high. This kind of gap fill area where these orders are. Looking for that trend continuation, but one day I'll start taking those trades because that's still good trade like that. Technically, I wouldn't have got filled if I tried to get the fair value gap entry, but that's on the 3 minute. The 5 minute was probably better. So there's your 5 minute. You're risking, I don't know, if you just went straight off the entry. Don't know. Still don't really know how to take those trades. I'm trying to work out how the best way is to do them. This here was a banger trade today. This one here would have been good to catch. So we gap filled. Had this nice little gap fill in here. Came down, wiped out liquidity from these equal lows from last night. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang. Okie dokie. I think those orders just got filled on the old NQ. Nah, the 45s are still there. That's got to go back up again. Wait, if you just go back... How many hours is that? Only like 2 hours and 45 minutes from live. So live, 2 hours and 45 minutes there. Yeah, 560. Yeah, then wham, bam. $675. $675 is another block of orders up there. Yeah, I thought there would be. Okay. Yeah, where my line is up here, this gap fill line. Okay. Feeling a bit nervous shorting today. Really might not be able to take a trade. Fingers crossed we just, I don't know, pick up some liquidity here. Tap into this daily 50 SMA and then we rotate, that'll be right. Probably catch the reversal back down and then the US might send it back up. So I'm thinking we might do something like this. Down to 7:50, 8 o'clock, something like this. End of the US session. and then rocket ship back up with Donald Trump saying something really amazing. So Thursday. Thursdays. We got a little bit of a lower win rate on Thursdays, I do. I actually may even consider tonight, because there's no point risking fucking too much. I might have to size down half position size. So instead of risking 1,000 per account, I might just risk $500 because I have a lower win rate on Thursdays. Not to mention I'm 3 for, what am I? I'm 4 wins for 5 trades. What's that? 80% win rate at the moment. God damn. Noticing me, noticing you. We have dual news tonight. We have a dual news event, guys. 8:30. GDP, unemployment, and then we have 10 o'clock, core PCE. Ooh. That means that we pull out my dual news event playbook, which I'm building into a little course and program for everyone. Ten, 8:30 and 10 a.m. dual stage events. When both windows are red folder news, expect extended chop, seek and destroy between 8:30 and 10 a.m. So the true distribution move often doesn't resolve until after 10 a.m. once secondary release confirms direction. Yeah, typically or usually in these situations we will see we will see a reversal. So as an example right now, what we might be looking at here is consolidation. Okay. Or accumulation. Right. This here is the possible distribution. Sorry, my bad. Manipulation. And then now we're in the distribution phase. So that's possibly the AMD full playing out now. That's what it looks like to me. Noticing me, noticing you. Bum, 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 bum. Oi, Backyard Bob, are you still there? I have a question about Discord. How much of Discord? How good are you with Discord? Like, are you like a Discord freak and all over it, or have I caught you mid dinner, mid game? I know how to use it. Nah, it's alright. My server has one issue with it that I have known about for a while and I haven't bothered fixing it, and it's actually annoying me as of right now while I'm starting to grow this channel and my Discord. And what it is this bloody when a new member joins my Discord, right, I don't get a notification anymore, like in any of the channels, because I believe when I created the server, like, Jesus, a long time ago, I think I deleted it. So the notifications when someone joins the server, you know, you usually get the whole like, hey, welcome such and such, they're a new member. I don't get that notification anymore. So, and I want to find where that is, and I want to assign it to a new channel, just so I can keep an eye on people joining the server, that's all. Oh, there's a new section in here called onboard. Oh, no, that doesn't look like it. Check it. When a new member customize channels, we also need to give them the perfect. Okay, there's a new onboarding thing. I think I've already done this. Let's use default channels. I don't know. Oh, we have divergence between the ES and the NQ here at this Friday high. See how that plays out. Server guide review. Yeah, that's okay. There's a community overview section in here, and it tells you where it, like, rules, engagement, community updates, safety notifications, server primary language, but it doesn't actually have that notification thing. So weird. Integrations, I know it's not in there. Access. This one might be a ChatGPT question. Prior day high. What are we doing, prior day high? Noticing you, noticing me. I'm going to have to ask ChatGPT this question, but I can't be bothered typing it, so I'm just going to dictate it. All right, I have a Discord channel, and sorry, I have a Discord. Let me start that again. I have a Discord server that when a new person joins, it used to, back in the day, type in one of the channels that a new member has joined the Discord server. So I would be able to see when people joined and I would be notified. However, that no longer happens and I don't know what happened with that. So I've created a new chat channel that I would like from here on in that any new person who joins the server, the default Discord notification gets dumped into there. How and where are these settings to re-enable that? Right click server settings. Then go to overview. Oh, you're already fucked up there. There's no overview. Really? System. Scroll to system messages channel. You reckon it's engagement? Oh, there it is. You're right. It's in engagement. I see it. Systems messages channel. And then send a random welcome message when someone. Yep, that's it. Oh no, wait, that's the DM one, right? I don't care about them getting the DM. I don't want to piss them off. Oh, yeah. Okay, sick. Got it. AI is working off the old Discord. Yes, correct. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot about the server widget. That'd be cool to put on my Actually, that'd be sick to put on my website. Yeah. Well, we could have just pressed the buy button as soon as we broke that Asia high and we'd be a little bit in profit. The NQ would be up heaps on. Up nearly 60 points. That's like 1,000, that'd be $4,000 already on there. I gotta get good at taking those continuation style trades. It's not part of my trade strategy, but I do know there is something there with them. But I don't have enough darter, mate. I just don't have enough darter. Just don't have enough darter. Enable server widget. Really, you need the API for that? I thought the widget would be alright. Oh. Oh, you can do an invite to the thing. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That looks sick. Noticing you, noticing me. London opens and then just goes ding 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 ding. Off we go, off we go. Ding 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 ding. We're stolen here, guys. We're stolen. I think this is going to... She's stolen. She's stolen here. Which is what we want to see. It is what we want to see. .30 news event coming up. And then a 10 o'clock news event. Hello. Okay. We lost the camera. It'll be back online in a sec. I drained the battery on it because I had my microphone system plugged in on charge, and the camera doesn't like being turned on running full power. It eventually dies for some strange reason. So we just have to give it some time for it to charge a little, and then we can put the camera back on. So for now, I'll just hide it out of everyone's way. Noticing me, noticing you. Zapier. This is very bullish. We're not stalling at all. We're gonna push higher. I want to see this 69.60 get tagged here. That would be really nice. Volume is slightly dying off here. Man, so many people are fucking messaging me, man. Yeah, new live stream. Damn, this thing's like a rocket ship. Not even a retest, not even nothing. Nothing, boys, nothing. It would be super cool to be in this trade right now. Send channel message. Mr. Popular. Wait, what? What did I miss? Why won't Zapier? Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm getting like heaps of like DMs on on like Instagram. Jesus. Uh, this is so weird. I just connected my Discord to Zapier and it's freaking out. Hopefully I can turn the webcam back on in a minute. Right, kick Zapier out of there. Let's try this again. Okay. Nah, doesn't like it. Oh yeah, that's the channel name. Failed to update that. Authentication not found. Oh, that's just for Discord. Right. Yay. Okay. Alright, we're tapped into this 25,700 liquidity, the 650 level. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Looking good so far. Just gotta see. I don't know. I just need to test this out. So if we were to go short, and we're sitting around 7-ish points. Cool. Which I believe is like 40 contracts. Just bring that up on the screen. 30 contracts, yep. But I probably only want to go in half size tonight. There is just no need to give back money. There's no divergence. Nasdaq tapped into that daily 20 SMA. 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 Same with the ES actually, because there's the daily 20. The blue dots. Alright, keep an eye on this. Hopefully the 3-minute presents. Hopefully the webcam's working again now. Turn my beautiful face back on. Shoot! Turn that bloody light down. Alrighty. There is a 3-minute FVG that we just inverted there. And the problem is the next candle was actually quite bullish. That's more of an order block. It's going to go high, guys, probably. I don't know if we have to worry about that fair value gap now. We'll leave it there. We'll leave it there, eh? Hey. There's a FVG, huh? But it hasn't been broken yet. Oh, are we shorting? Well, I don't look. I'll be honest, mate. I don't want to, because I'm very bullish on the day. I'm looking for longs, but we're just not getting a pullback. There's just no pullback at all. This thing's just rocket ship in one direction, and these are very hard to trade. You either gamble it and just get in and pray and hope that it continues and that you didn't buy at the top, which isn't really a proper trading style or strategy. Over a whole year, you'll just blow loads of money. Yeah, so I mean, I'm only biased one way as a generalized bias in one direction. But if a level of liquidity gets taken, then I will be interested in that for a reversal, because I trade reversals. But I'm up like $6.5 grand this week. Thursdays are not my highest winning days, so I just don't have any reason to really be risk on today and give back money when I probably don't need to. Here we go. So it's 4 minutes into the 4 a.m. candle, and the Magnificent 7 has just opened up, and everything's gapping up. Obviously, Apple isn't though. Microsoft did a little. Yeah, okay, where's the SPX? SPX is over here on my other screen on the left. Yep, she's at prior day high already. Same with the QQQ. They've gap filled. SPY hasn't. Okay. The SPY has not gap filled. I reckon we're going higher. But all the stocks that have gapped up have all hit prior day high. So if they all start to reverse here, that might give us a little hope. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh. Oh, guys, we got divergence. Oh, God. Oh, God, we got divergence. We got an SMT. Guys, we have SMT. SMT. Shit. Shit, guys. It's not going to show on this script, is it? Unless we go down to 3 minute. I bet you to throw it on 3 minute. No. No. Okay. 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 That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. This isn't going to happen, is it? I'm dreaming here. I am dreaming. Been an hour in this thing and nothing's happened. Okay. We shorting. Crazy. Crazy. You're crazy, mate. You're crazy. Sick.
Still a little bit of divergence here. Volume is dying off into this push-up. See if the NQ can stay lower than the high of this candle here. 707.25. She's trying. She is trying. Alright, no more divergence. Send just gone. Jesus, that's fucking expensive. Yeah, right. Guys, I told you, we were bullish on the day. We should have just gone long right at the open. Just full port gambled long, you know what I mean? Could be up another 10 grand by now. Like I said, I am not really keen on shorts here. Tonight is a bit of a boring night. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at that. You know, we joined the session. We joined the session on this candle here. So this one right here. Um, yeah. No pullback. Look at that. It's just vertical, straight up. And then, yeah, you try to long this now. Oof, dangerous. Dangerous. I'm gonna check the order flows. Check the order books. Yeah, there's a monster. Yeah, look at this. Wow. Right here. Right where. Yeah. See? Is it? Not yet. Not yet. Here. Right here. 60. Right. 60. Right here. Let's move that. Let's just delete that for now. Right here. There's a massive block of orders at 69.60 on the order book. It's a very large block. That is. And the others on the NQ are pretty large. I would say they're definitely up there, and they're at 720. So right there. Monster order block. Monster order block right there. If I'm going to short, I'm going to short there. I don't know, let's go out to a larger time frame again and have a look, see if there's anything there that we're looking for. Even on the 4 hour. It's Friday's low. That's Friday's previous day low. Interesting. Interesting. Run fibs. We'll run fibs from down there. Oh, that's why it's stalling here. It's a 618 retracement from that whole swing. There, right. Okay. That'll get broken though. What's an order block? Like people have pre-ordered to buy or sell that price. Yeah. So they basically mean that there's a whole bunch of resting order blocks or like orders sitting there. So if I pull this down, you'll get to see it. So this is called a heat map. So basically what this software does, you can buy this software. It's like $100 a month to buy it. I don't buy it because there's dudes on YouTube that stream it live. um, and you don't need it like every minute of every day. You only need it on certain days when maybe like your liquidity levels are not 100% where you think they are. So it's like it's one of those things if you just need a little bit of extra confirmation, or you kind of like, I don't really know where my liquidity level is that I'm looking for a reversal, like that's what I trade. You can use this as just a little bit more of a bias to try to understand, like, are there actually resting orders there, or are the orders further down somewhere else? And so it's likely we're just going to flush through my level that I'm interested in and continue on to the next level. That's what it helps you for. Anyway, so yeah, where the red line is on the screen here, right? So if maybe what I might do, I'll screenshot that. So I'll screenshot it. So these red lines, okay, is what I'm interested in, and this COB column here, I know it's very small and hard to read, but that tells you the current resting orders in volume at price points above the current price. So when there are orders that are resting above price, it means these are sell orders. So people are selling in this column here. We're not, they never let you see buy orders. So you don't know any one of these traders could be breakout traders and you don't know, right? You have no idea. All you're told is these are sell orders. And then anything below the current price here, so anything up there is sellers, okay? And anything below price down here is buyers, right? And so what you're looking for is exactly this. See that red bar? See that big, like, kind of fuck you style, like, bar in the center? And then because you have a heat map turned on, it tracks those orders live in the moment. And because those orders significantly outweigh all of these orders here and all of these orders here, essentially the heat map style screen, which is all of this stuff in here, this is a heat map, so it prints every thingamajig, every second, every tick, whatever the time setting is, right? It's constantly printing it so you can understand whether or not people are like, like that's where the orders are resting for a longer period of time. Like you see it like, okay, these orders have been there, and then you can zoom out on that heat map if you have the software, and you can go back over a longer period of time and be like, how long have those orders been there for? Because one thing that institutions do, specifically market makers in Wall Street with their hedge funds, is they will actually use this tool to their advantage by tricking us retail traders. So they'll actually put these orders there, right? And that there, like that order block that's sitting there is probably $300-400 million, right? So whoever has that order block sitting there, they're $400-500 million. So that's very likely, like you just said, it's someone's retirement money. So it's a hedge fund company that have that order block sitting there. But what they can do sometimes, and the reason why the heat map is really good when you own it and you zoom out, is you can see how long the orders have been there over a selected period of time, because what can happen is the hedge fund companies like Wall Street, so market makers, they will put big, large orders in like this, and they'll do it sporadically throughout certain areas or key levels. And you have traders that go, oh, wow, I want to trade to that level, or I'm going to short when price gets to that level. I'm going to insta short, right? And what happens is price gets really close to it, like very close, and then the orders disappear because they close them off, or they tell their software to close the order off when price gets within like a point of those orders, and they make the orders disappear. And so all of a sudden on the heat map, you'll see this like start becoming blotchy because there's no more orders there, and they disappear. And then when that happens, if you're going to short that, now you know to cancel your short, because the market maker was tricking you into going short so that he could sell you liquidity, and profit off of by pushing price higher and then stopping you out and then picking up your order when you get stopped out up here because you're trying to target a P&L down here, and then price comes up here, you get stopped out, and the market maker had another set of orders up here to fill the order, and then he profits off of you, and then you lose money. So that's why the heat map is important, because you get to monitor that in real time, because the COB only tells you what's happening right this moment, this second. It's live. Live in the moment, live in the second, live in the moment, in the second, and it'll fluctuate and change the whole time. So you don't get any history with it over the whole day. Yeah, so those are basically what we call liquidation levels. They're limit orders. They're order blocks. Everyone calls them all different things, but at the end of the day, they are just limit orders resting in the system. They're either stop losses from retail traders, they're orders from big institutional traders, they're orders from big retail traders like myself, but maybe guys who are trading like $50 to $100 million at a time. At the end of the day, it's irrelevant like what the orders are doing there, like who is it. It's more about like, are the orders there and how long have they stayed there for, and what's going to happen when price gets to it. Is it going to chew the orders up and continue up? If it does, so be it. Or is it going to be a point of interest where we might reverse from that location? I typically look for them to reverse trades from those points. But yeah, my eyes are definitely on that level to see what happens. Interesting. Yeah. Sounds like the manipulation is a really big wild card. Yeah, 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 yeah. You can't always be in the mindset that it's always manipulation, because sometimes it's not, and you will get wrecked. But if you can identify the manipulation, then you're laughing. So for instance, I think I showed this right at the start of the stream, but I don't think you were here. So there's two ways to look at this price action today. If you go down to the 3-minute time frame, I think it's very easy to read. The system that I trade is called like AMD, so it's accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So there's your accumulation that's happened here, which I call consolidation. I don't like the word accumulation, just sounds weird, but it's actually called accumulation. So prices consolidated in that period, and then what you get is you get this explosive manipulation, right? So where we're doing two things in this leg. So we spent all day in the consolidation getting people to go long because people are buyers for the day going prior day high. So they're all going long during the whole day. So you get this build up of orders that are sitting in here of their stop losses, right? Or their liquidation levels when they're going to lose all their money. And so then what price does is the market makers, this is Wall Street, they send price down and trick everyone. So retail start getting stopped out. They're losing all their money. They're getting stopped out. And so meanwhile, Wall Street are picking up the orders. And then price comes down to a point where there's no more orders left on the order block. I can actually show you this on the heat map exactly how it works because it is actually presentable today. So I'll show you this. This is how easy it is to read this. So you measure back to where this manipulation started. It's 4 hours on the dot. So on this live stream, if I rewind this guy's live stream back, I might have to do it with the other guys. Yeah, give me a sec. Hang on, it's the other guy's one. This guy doesn't let you rewind. Here you go. This is exactly what happened today. Exactly. So I've just rewinded 4 hours back in the past on this video. So this is 4 hours ago, right? I'll put this to the left. Okay. So all this price action from midnight through to 12:30, right, is all here. That price action on it's a lot smaller on this other screen. But look at all the red lines. All those red lines there goes down to 25,560. Well, 25,560 is like here. Is right there. Okay? And so what they did is so everyone was going long pre-session. Everyone's going long during this whole session. Yeah, we're going to break out, we're going to break out, we're going to break out, right? And then what happens is they come after this. So if I now go into this video, same, if I just fast forward, just a little bit, see, we wiped it all out as we fast forward. It's all gone. And there's no more liquidity left except for this last one down here at 25,500, this orange bar through here, which has been scattered, right? So you ask yourself, okay, I think maybe we might come down to 25,500. It's also a psychological level. Everyone likes to buy things in those levels. And then we stop and pause and look, we came all the way down to 25,485. 25,485, that's it there. So we wiped all that liquidity this morning, right? Like at 1 a.m. New York time, which is like 3 p.m. Adelaide time. We wiped all that liquidity. And then what happens when you do this is you start having people going short. People think now the market's going to crash. So everyone starts piling on shorts. Retailers are going short, 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 short. You can see because of these blotches in here, right? The orders start picking up on the high side. Okay, as time goes on, there's another big order block right through there that appear at a certain point. People still trying to short this market, thinking it's going to go down, right? And when we zoom out, you can see how many orders now are at 25,637, right? So look at all the orders that are resting back up here. Well, 25,637 is right here, is all through here, right? So now this is called, this leg that we're in right now here, just making sure I don't have a trade here for a sec because price is stalling a bit. Oh, we're okay for a few seconds. This here, so that's a manipulation, and then this here is your distribution leg. So, and then I have a thing for it. So that's distribution. So today is a perfect example of accumulation, manipulation, and then now distribution. That whole full cycle has just full played out. Okay. Now, typically when you get a distribution leg like this, you don't get the full retracement back to the Asia low that I like to trade. If this is it, I may only be able to go back to the 50% range. It may only go back to the Asia high. So I have to be careful today if I'm going to take a trade and I'm going to short this distribution leg and hope that I pick the top. I really don't think it's a good idea, or at least minimize risk. I take the trade, and when we hit the 50% range, I either A, take the whole lot off, or B, I go break even, and then I see whether this thing's got legs to keep continuing. If I'm wrong, then I get stopped out at break even, and it was a free trade. But I can tell you now, if we go back to the 50% range, I'll be up about $5,000 US, and then to see that go back to break even and give it all back would be pretty dismal and pretty sad. So you just got to be careful when you're reverse trading the distribution. From my system so far, you have to be very careful about thinking that you're going to get the full run. You might only go 50%. So I don't know, if you went short here somewhere, you're only really targeting that there. You won't want to be targeting the Asia low. There you go. You just learn how to trade ICT, and I don't trade all of his concepts, not like the whole ICT system, but yeah. But that's how the orders work on the order block. This is a nice little 3-minute fair value gap here. Price is stalling out a little bit. Correct. 50% would give me more wins. 100%. Alright, we'll get rid of that. The blue lines, the orders. Are they still there? Yeah, the orders are still there. There's not much left on the ES now. The orders are very light. Yeah, 69.60. So 69.60 is that blue line, and then the 720s are here. And once again, if you did the full 100%, can you manually set whenever you want? If it didn't, yeah, correct. I can manually just exit the trade whenever I want to. That's correct. Yep. I do that most nights anyway, because I'm not my strategy doesn't work past like 10 a.m. New York time, because there's a system called like the 10, like there's the New York reversal. So New York will typically reverse price action before 12 o'clock. Unless it's a very bullish day or a very bearish day, then they'll run a trend for the whole day if the London took out the liquidity. But London never took out this liquidity. Kind of did a little bit. To a certain degree, it kind of did. I suppose if we... Yeah, I mean, maybe it did. It's a very nice looking bullish daily candle. Like, we have a very nice wick on the bottom. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong there. If this is a very bullish day, then yeah, maybe. So normally what will happen is at between 10 and 12 o'clock, you get the New York reversal, and you get a lot of reversal trades at 10 a.m. because 10 a.m. is the changeover from the 2 4-hour candles, and that's usually when you see some type of crazy manipulation happen, and you really just don't want to be holding trades past 10 o'clock. You want to be out before it reverses. So at 9:55 a.m., I pretty well kill the trade and don't hold it past 10. So it's not a locked in, so that why those order blocks can disappear. Yeah, correct. Yeah, but like I said, most of those order blocks, those red ones, these are market makers, which are essentially high end. Like, we're talking dudes who are trading 100 million, 2, 3, $400 million in a single trade. They're making 50 to 100 million dollars a day. Those guys, which are hedge fund managers and market makers, that's solely their job, is to take out as much money from the market that they're legally allowed to take out, because they are controlled by the IMF, which is the International Monetary Funds or funding community or organization. They only allow hedge fund companies to take so much money. So a trader can be limited sometimes if a trader's been super successful and they've taken too much money out of the market in a very short period of time. They have to limit that trader from continuing to trade because they're pulling too much out. So those guys are the ones that are pretty well doing these red lines. And then the grey lines that you see around the red lines is typically retail traders or other manipulation traders getting in on scalp trades, micro trades. A lot of that can also be like bots, AI bots, that are high frequency trading. If I set up my own bot to like buy and sell like 25, 50 times or even 300 times a day, getting little 2.3 tick moves, those orders will be those bots doing that as well. So that's why when you set up a heat map like this and you buy the software, there is a scaling tool, because I've used the software before. There is a scaling tool that allows you to change the order size that you can see on your screen. And so you just keep playing with it. Every day you have to go into the software and you have to drag the scale because it's based on volume, right? So some days have more volume than other days, and you have to go in there and just slightly change the scale ever so slightly to get the right color coordination for that day and the volume, and then you're pretty well set. You know what you're kind of looking for. So any red, orange colors that stick out, or yellow is a common one. These are the yellow ones. When you start seeing them, there you go, an order just popped up here on the NQ. See, it just disappeared. So someone just placed a monster yellow order here and then it just disappeared. So it's not there anymore. They can be hedge fund managers piss farting around, or it just could be a trader who placed an order there. Okay, and then now he's moved his order up here. See how this yellow line up here is now growing longer? See how as price is moving along, this yellow line is growing bigger? Well, it was. I think it just stopped again. Yeah, it's just stopped again. So they're a perfect example. These are hedge fund guys putting these orders in, trying to induce traders to go long or place positions. It even could be that another trader's gone short here, like a hedge fund, like in London, right? And then that is their stop loss. So that could be their stop loss order. Rumor has it is people say, oh, you can't see hedge fund stop losses. Apparently, a lot of the exchanges don't show people's stop losses. That's what they always say. They only show limit orders. So hence why above price you can only see sell orders, right? You can't see the buy orders above price because you can have a buy order above price, but because I can put a buy order now in here in my software. I can put a buy order in here. Right here, I can put a buy order in right there. So if price hits that, it's going to buy it, and I want price to continue up. I'm going to make money, right? But the exchanges don't let you see buy orders above price. Like, it's just banned across the board. Like, it's not allowed. So, hence why a lot of people have some confusion around that. It's also why a lot of people don't become traders, because once they realize how manipulative the markets are, they think the whole thing's rigged and they'll never make money. So you have to kind of learn, like, kind of have to learn a little bit about how the world manipulates money and how the IMF do it, how the market makers do it, and then you kind of get a little bit of a grasp, and then you can kind of stay in your lane, and then you go from there. Someone must see it. Apparently not. According to the IMF, no one's allowed to see it. They completely bar it. It's all decrypted in the exchanges to not show it. Even the people who own the exchange, like the actual trade firms, apparently theirs is all encrypted too, so they're not allowed to see it. There's data out there that you can get through other tools, very similar to like this heat map system, that it'll analyze price and it'll analyze the volume for the day, and it tries to mark out levels where the stop losses very likely would be. But you don't have to be a genius to know where stop losses are. It's not rocket science. Like for instance, like here for instance, right? Like, today, if you saw this trend change down here into London Open, and you were like, hey, I'm gonna go long today, and you bought there, your stop loss is gonna be below this low here, right? And you target previous day high. Your stop loss will be at the low. So if I zoom out, if you went short yesterday, so market's about to close at 4 o'clock, right? And at the moment it's 3 o'clock here yesterday, and you're thinking to yourself, oh yeah, we're about to close, market's about to close, I'm going short. Your stop losses are all going to be sitting here between 440, 948, 950. If you reverse back on the heat map, when we came in for the London session and I loaded the heat map, there were heaps of orders resting here. So it's normal practice for people to do that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, the market would not be here if that was the case. They can't let you see everything, or otherwise it just wouldn't work. There'd just be another way to manipulate it. Alright, we're inside my macro window. We're inside the macro window. I like this fair value gap that's been presented here. This looks good. Unfortunately, it is now an inverted fair value gap. It's the same one that's here. It's only just inverted though. The 5 minute. 5 minutes got an FVG running through it. A little baby one. Volume is significantly died off. Look at that volume die off. Man, that's a 4-point trade here. That's pretty cheap. That's a cheap trade. Maybe. Maybe we go here. Just don't like how those orders are resting there. That's a 2.5 point stop loss. That's a super cheap trade. Oh, I'm so tempted to take that. Holy shit, look how much volume's died off. Thanks. Okay. $5. I'm not in the trade yet. I'm just waiting. It's inside my window. I just would rather them go for the 720 orders and those 696 orders, but they don't always go for them. They'll leave them behind. They might leave them behind for extra liquidity later on. They might have enough liquidity in this push up to not have to get them. So, yeah. But volume has died off a lot. Like, I'm talking a lot. Look at that volume die off. It's crazy. Like, we're back at volume from the Asia session. Interesting. Need confirmation for an entry. For an entry. I really, like, it's funny. It's like it's trying to form, but it can't. I just don't think there's actually a trade here at all. I reckon there's a heap of people right now going short, thinking this is it. And that's why the candles are looking like how they're looking. maybe. I just can't see where my... Like, I don't even see my break of structure. Like, I think the break of structure is here, but it's a bearish candle, so like I can't, like, that's not really a break of structure because that's a bearish candle and an uptrend. You want your break of structure to be a bullish candle in an uptrend, but it's diverged and took out the low before. I reckon this is just going to be one big fake out trade here, so even if I am looking like I'm presented with a setup, I don't know if I want to take it. Oh, man. Man, oh man. Alright, the NQ has dropped its orders off at this 720, so they don't exist anymore. So there you go. I do have the NQ, the ES still has the orders there. Nah, see, yeah, nah, the other order book still shows those orders there at 720. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of people just went short there. Yeah, I need to show you guys this. See, this is, look at how many people have gone short on this consolidation here, right? You see all the orders slowly building up and they're getting fatter and fatter and fatter, and now you got this big red like orders here. So everyone's going short now. Everyone thinks they've picked the top of the market and they're going short. So that's it. They're either right or they're wrong. We're all about to find out, but we need more confirmation bias. Right, we now have our first FVG actually on ES. The 5 minute is okay. We have divergence, so the higher that candle, 5956, 5956. So we've got a double bottom, fucking double bottom. We have a double top, and then we have a lower high on the Nasdaq. So that's looking pretty good here. It's looking good. Here's your FVG on the 3 minute. Okay. Because I got the 3 minute loaded on my other monitor out there. They better not, mate. That's they better not. This structure, so this structure that it's forming right now on the 5 minute looks okay, but have a look at it on the 3 minute. There's something wrong with this structure. I have seen, like, I've been trading this model for over a year now. Sometimes you just know, like, when it's not clean. And it doesn't look clean. Like, hey, could this play out and drop to the 50% range? Yeah, sure. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I actually like the way that these candles are forming in this configuration at this point. And we've got such low volume too. Like, when volume kicks in, like when traders start coming back into this and volume kicks in, like, this is gonna rocket. This is gonna rocket in that one direction. I'm just not sold on shorts, man. You know, I've only got 2 funded accounts. Like, this trade decision for me is like literally a $5,000 thought process. Wait till I have 20 accounts. This won't be a $5,000 thought process. This is going to be a fucking $50,000 thought process. Like, you know, is it worth the risk? Thursdays are a low win rate for me. Not crazy, like 42% or whatever it is. So it is on the lower end. I have more losers on Thursdays. We have a dual news event today as well on Thursdays, which is pretty common, but, you know. See, we just put in a double bottom here on the ES. Look at it, on the NAS. Like, that's a double bottom there. Hey, Mally Pirates, mate. What's up, bro? Price action is weak right now. Want to see more pressure downwards, maybe a reversal, and then see. Yeah, man. You're trying to trace the reversal too. I'm a reversals trader. And unfortunately, I'm not a trend continuation ICT trader yet, so I've missed out on this entire trend up. I haven't taken a trade today. I'm considering shorts, but there is a massive order block here at 25,720 that I'm considering, and there's also another monster block here at 69.60. And this just does not look clean at all for a reversal. To be honest, it looks like a bit of a continuation trade, but I still have not mastered my continuation trades. So, yeah, I'm not taking them yet. And now we're outside of the macro window at the close of this candle. Yeah, nah, I'm out of that trade. I'm not even considering the idea. I reckon this might range for the next 40 minutes here. I reckon this is what's going to happen. I'm just going to assume. I reckon that's going to consolidate. Okay. And then we're going to come up here, take all these orders out. We're going to come into the 550 and 610 macro time window. Right? Come down. Come up. Break of structure. And then down we go for a 6 a.m. candle reversal. I have a very high win rate on 6 a.m. candle reversals on the 4 hour. Right? You guys can't fucking see it. I'm looking at the wrong bloody screen. Right? And then, sorry guys, I was showing it on the wrong screen. And then that'll be your manipulation. Okay? And then this will be your distribution leg back down. But remember what I said. I don't like shorting a full distribution leg. Especially on a day that I'm bullish like that. If that's what the full run is, I wouldn't be, Asia high, I wouldn't be shorting into Asia high. I'll be taking profit back up here somewhere. So we'll see. It's either going to happen now or it's going to happen like this. But I don't really like this. It just doesn't. I'm up too much for the week at the moment. There's my weekly P&L. I just don't need to risk. I do not need to risk it. I don't need to risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, there's our break of structure. There's our break of structure right there. Alright, so the ES. Yeah, and the NQ's done it. What do you reckon? We'll just go half size. Alright, let's take it. We'll just go half size. Oh, I didn't even fill my whole order. It didn't even fill my whole order. Fuck! Guys, we went in with 3 contracts. Not even. I'm in 1 contract on one account, and I'm in 3 contracts on the other. Ah, well, that was fucking shit. Now I either kill these other orders, or I have to sit here and wait for something to happen, because now I can't walk away from the computer. At the end of the day, we got the clean break of the break of structure. It worked. Oh my god, I'd be up like $700 now. I wonder if price will reverse. Hopefully price can come back up and pick me orders up. Come on. Because I can't adjust my I don't have a dynamic stop loss, so I can't. If it enters me in on more contracts on a pullback here, I can't. It won't update my stop loss to have the same orders in it. Yeah, so I really want price to reverse here and come pick up the rest of my orders. I'm not just going to randomly market order in the rest of them here. That's like, I don't know, it's just dumb. It's bad luck. Hey, still make a day's wage even just on these 3 contracts if it goes the full distance, right? Do, 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 do. We're up a whole $60 right now because it didn't fill me whole order. Nah. Oh. What? Why? Why can't you move them? Okay. Well, I can't go anywhere at the moment because I gotta keep an eye on me stop loss. So we're running with no stop loss at the moment, if anyone's wondering, because I can't run the other orders yet, so I got to keep a very close eye on it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're fully filled. Alright, we're fully filled. We're not risking much on this trade, I don't think. I went in with half size. It's, what is it, 6 points? Yeah, 6 points. Yeah, I'm only in with 15 contracts per account. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that typically can be the market makers that are picking up liquidity that was left over that they didn't pick up. Okay, like I said, this pattern that it's forming at the moment is probably like 80% correct in terms of just the formation that it's delivering. That's what I was saying before. I was like, I wasn't like a super fan of the formation, but it has ticked pretty well all the rules. It's broken structure. It's created fair value gaps. Blah blah blah. And it was inside the macro window. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's yeah, it's legit. So that's them coming back to pick up more orders. And then hopefully they continue to price down, or either that, they're just faking everyone out, and then we're going to get stopped out. Hence the reason why I de-risked and I went to half lot size, because I'm not going to chance it today. The trading gods heard. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, it did me a favor and picked up my order, but I don't want it to hit that green line, so it's taken a while to reverse here. Yeah, so my stop loss should be 69.57, because I should be 1 point above that double top. And then basically my take profit, take profit's meant to be the Asia low, but I think that's yeah, I think that's a bit ambitious. Hey, I said it before and I'll say it again. I marked this out before. I said this could be another accumulation. Okay, this might be a mini manipulation, and then we might have a full distribution back up here. Okay, this is just repeating what the Asia session did into London and then distribute through London. This could be creating the exact same thing, but just on a very smaller time frame right now. Like this could be doing the exact same thing, and this could be the distribution leg up. Take out all those orders, pop up into here for that 4-hour candle reversal, and then reverse. It's weird. Like a part of me is, if that's what actually happens, I may be interested in a second trade tonight at that level if this stops me out. And considering I only went in with half size today, realistically, I could have another stab at this again in the next hour if I need to. But like, let's just hope that doesn't happen. Let's just hope this thing just melts now and just continues to go down, and we're in the trade, and then we just get another green day again. I'm open to ideas. It's nothing's guaranteed in trading, right? It's just chances of probability, trying to lean more on your side, and trying to de-risk where you can de-risk. So we know there's obviously like fair value gaps and stuff on the on the 3 minute. I've swapped these around now, so that's the 3 minute. Normally I keep the 3 minute up there. So what we don't really want to happen here is create a fair value gap here on the 3 minute time frame, which is what we're doing, because this kind of literally means that this is now a reversal trade going in the other direction. Whatever. Who cares? At the end of the day, it is what it is. Oh, Platza! I do prefer the second trade idea. Yeah, the 4-hour one. Yeah, at 6 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm not opposed to it, dude. Not opposed to it at all. It is a dual news event day today, so I am cautious of that. But we have a very big distribution leg up today, so yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, you guys can see my P&L over here, right? Yeah, cool. I don't have a take profit set yet, because my strategy is take profit at the Asia low, which the Asia low is 25,483. Sorry, my bad. That's the NQ. What am I doing? 914. My take profit is meant to be 914 down here. Might be a bit ambitious today. Maybe in the US it would, but maybe we just get one of those big meltdown days and it just sells off. Those orders are looking lighter at 720. Looks like some of them have been taken off, but they're still there. And the 60s are gone. Here you go. See? This blue line here on the ES, that was a big order block there at 69.60. They've been reduced by about 25%. So there's only 75% of them remaining. Interesting. It's Chernobyl Day meltdown. Hey, yeah, let's create some news events to melt the market, eh? That'd be good. Good day to do it. Yeah, so we're just 15 contracts. Maybe I'll mark it out for everyone so they can see it. Technically targeting Asia low, but that won't be true. I'll possibly change that soon. Probably the new week opening gap might be alright. It's 2-1. 2-1 for a Thursday. What was my entry? 50. Bang on 50. Bang on, boys. Bang on. A few boys jumping in tonight. Appreciate the support and love. If you want, guys, feel free to hit the old like button and subscribe to help the channel out. I really appreciate it. Oh, we gained another subscriber? We did. 44 seconds ago. Strugs Gaming. Cheers, Platzer. Cheers, dude. Appreciate the sub. Very nice. Where's my live stream thing gone? There it is. No problem. What do you trade, mate? What do you trade? My trades can be long and boring. Mine personally. That's why it took so long to actually stream, because like I'm not like some of these traders where they take like 10 or 20 trades a day. I only take pretty well one a day. Very rare do I take two. And they run for like 3 to 5 hours at a time. So yeah, yeah, nice. That's good. That's good. I used to trade minis, but you blow a count through a fast with minis, and you can't adjust your levels, like your risk management. Oh yeah, nice. You're trading like when you say key levels, like 4 hour and daily, like closures and support and resistance, or supply and demand. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, we both might be right. It just depends whether or not your stop loss, my stop loss, is right where your level is. Where's your level? Daily support. I found that finding key levels of trader as well. So you're not just aimlessly entering trades anywhere, really. Help me slowly. Yeah, I agree. I used to trade levels, but on minis it was too hard, so I stopped. And then now I just trade like liquidity sweeps. Uh, yeah, where's your current level on the NAS? I'm very interested in 766. This 1 hour fair value gap from Friday. It's kind of another reason why I'm very bullish today. I'm not really keen on finding shorts, but I don't trade trend continuation at the moment. So um, yeah, I can really only just go off of my liquidity sweep, and then when my setup presents breaker structure, fair value gap, then I take it. I'm roughly at like a 50% win rate with that, and so it pays good. She pays good. I see. It's 5:30, right? Um, so and we're still in this range. So I reckon this trade's gonna fail because I reckon the 4 o'clock or the 6 o'clock is gonna play out. $7.49. $7.49. $7.49. Yeah, it's a good level. That's a very good level. I like that. Yeah, like I said, I used to trade levels myself, so it's yeah, that's clean. Clean. You get a nice reject off that. That order block, the resting orders are at 720, so yeah, you get a pop into that. You'll get a little bit of manipulation up. Boom, rejection off that level. Yeah, that's a nice level, man. Yeah, she's rejected off there a few times. Yeah, sick. Well, here's what I would like to happen, Plaza. This is what I'd like to happen. Everyone's going short on the NQ now with their stops here, where this order block is. Price comes up at 6 o'clock, goes up, takes out, gets into your level, comes down, doink, and then we get our reversal. And then, hopefully the ES, maybe the ES just does this. And then we get an SMT. And I'm still in my trade. And then I don't have to worry about getting stopped out. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, you don't want to be like on the cent and the dollar. Yeah, I get it. See how price reacts. Yep. Anyway, just so I may as well draw this out so everyone can see because I haven't actually drawn out yet. You get so used to doing it by eye. And now I'm streaming. It's like, yeah, dude, just draw it out for everyone. So that was my break of structure on the 5 minute. Okay. On the NQ, no real fair value gaps on the 5 minute, which kind of sucks. The 3 minute did. There's one. Where's the first one? Here. So there's one. There's one here, but it's not really the. It's not really the ideal location for it. Then on the leg down, we had that one which rejected, and then rejected again on this candle. So, yeah. We didn't get one on the displacement leg. There isn't really. It's interesting because like you can kind of say that theoretically this might have been the displacement leg. Okay, and then for whatever reason price manipulated up and possibly SMT'd on itself. And then this is the real trend reversal. Maybe, if that's how you want to look at it. That's what I was saying at the start of this whole thing. I only have like a 38 to 42% win rate on Thursdays, especially on dual news days. So I sized down today. I'm only half size. I'm 15 contracts on the mini. Just sizing down, just to preserve some capital. If you're new here and you've only just come, that's my live running P&L for January. So yeah, this week I'm up $6.5 grand US. So I don't need to do anything silly. There's just no need for me to size into this and do anything stupid. Just chill out. I might even be requesting for a payout tonight, which will actually, like tonight or tomorrow, this will be my first ever payout on prop firms. Even though I have, you're probably wondering like, oh, you got like nearly 20 grand in there. Like you only, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I haven't really been greedy to be some people where they go, oh, I'm just gonna take it out and blow the account. Like, I want to keep these accounts forever. I've had them since October. Yeah, and yeah, I would like to have like a 7 grand buffer in both accounts. Yeah, before I start taking money out, which I've pretty well roughly hit, give or take some fees. Thanks, dude. I'm done trading for the day, so I'm more than happy for a huge red bar right now for you. Oh, thanks, dude. That's sick. All right, so we're not looking for Platz's level now. All right. Big fat red candle, you reckon, eh? The more this keeps hovering around here into that 4-hour candle, the more nervous I'm going to get. I'm not really nervous. I don't give a fuck. Like, at the end of the day, I have a 48% win rate on my trading strategy, which means that every second trade I take potentially could be a loser. I have a high risk to reward. I have like a 3 to 4R risk to reward. So, you know, yeah. I've had 3 winners back to back this month from yesterday. I got to be honest. I went into yesterday thinking that technically yesterday could be another loser or a loser, and it wasn't. So it was a full TP. So theoretically today, I've come in today accepting that today could be a full loss as well. So that's what you got to do when you trade, right? One small teal, then a big red one. Maybe, mate. Maybe. The thing that gets you nervous is like that break of structure created this displacement leg, which has a inversion fair value gap. Right? And then it created a 5-minute FVG in the other direction. So it's like it wiped liquidity, displaced IFVG, and then 5-minute FVG in the other direction. So it's like, like, do you go long here? That's a 3R. Hey, it's technically my model, but just on a smaller time frame, right? Right, it's 5:45 and we haven't moved an inch now. We're so getting stopped out at 6 o'clock. It's going to be this 4-hour candle reversal and then it's going to dump. Anyway, there's not much I can do if it happens because it might not. It might not. Is today the day? That's the question you ask yourself. Is today the day that it's going to break through and diverge? Holy fuck, there are a lot of orders at 69.54. Whoa. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Alright, just melt, baby, melt. I need to get like a picture of like a hammer or something, right? I wonder if I can do this in Canva. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Then I go background remover, remove the white background. And then, oh, what? Oh, that sucks. So hoping you could bring a hammer into it. Nah, you can't. Okay, there goes that idea. There's usually little emojis in here, isn't there? I've never really played around with them. Arrow, dot, eraser. Oh, it's here. Here it is. Stickers. Ah. There you go. Do a hold sticker. Come on, guys. We got a hodl. We got a hodl now. Yeah, I'll put that there so price can't get above. That's it. Just weigh it down. Is there a magnet? Here's a magnet. Look. Right, we'll just do this. We'll put the magnet down here, right? Can you see that? Oh, you can see that, yeah. Right, we've got a magnet. We're going to draw the price action towards the magnet, alright? Okay? That's it. I don't think price wants to go past 6,900 because there's a monster order block at 6,900. That's it. We'll put the magnet. Come on, man. Come on. Suck the price down here. Suck the price down here. It doesn't sound very good, does it? Oh, shit. It's getting late, boys. It's getting late. I haven't made any money and it's getting late. Come on, man. Sitting at break even through entry for like half an hour now. Anyone want to look at the book map? There's the book map. Anything goes in trading. Yep. This is what I'm looking at on the book map. There's no liquidity below price. But there is a big ceiling here at 69.60. My stop loss is before 69.60. Yeah. I could make my stop loss wider, and that'll take me back to full risk. And I'll be past those orders. I love these comments, man, on YouTube. Like, look at this guy. He's just posted this on this live stream. He's like, fix this, bro, and put in the damn 2 standard deviations for VWAP already. Don't be stubborn, bro. Oh, oh, that's great. Just waiting for a stop out here. Hurry the fuck up. 50, 57. Here comes Johnny. Boys, I don't know if I can watch this. It's too nerve-wracking. Too nerve-wracking, boys. Just fade already. You know what? I'm going to walk away from this computer, and when I come back, we're going to be deep in profit. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, look how much profit we got, boys. Woo! Well, 6 o'clock's come around and I don't know what it's doing. Still got another 10 minutes to go here. Surely. This to me just looks like reversal shit, doesn't it? This just looks like trend. So much profit. Yeah, that's it. So much profit. Not very much of a big wick on the 4 hour on the bottom. I know it just opened up, but that just tells me that eventually at some point price wants to go back there. Come down! Come down! Ferrero Rochers. My favourite. Now, I've been pretty good lately with my exercise and eating. So I either have like 2 rows of chocolate a night, or I just have like 4 or 5 of these. New Year, trying to make sure I cut down on the old treats and snacks. Yeah, I'm gonna pay people to, what's that? What do they call that? It's like some fetish that you have, like watching people. Is it something like, is it? I can't remember what it is. Like a obesity fetish or something like that, where like you watch people eat food and eat out all the time. uh, Alright, we're going for a triple top here. We've almost got some divergence here. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. But no shit, this pattern looks exactly the same as the London session this morning. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. I won't lie, that pattern looks like it. I did say at the start it was a bit of a sus pattern. Wasn't 100% of what I wanted, but yeah, feedism. That's it. You wouldn't say no. All right, melt. Melt down, baby. Melt down. I don't always wear these headphones either. I normally have my wireless. Where the fuck is it? Normally I got my wireless ones on, but my camera is very low on battery and it's charging, but it doesn't really like the charge and stream at the same time. It almost drains it even more, so it's been good though. It hasn't died yet, but it's still saying that I got very low battery. So if I put that on and the camera dies, my microphone dies. So I just put these on. They'll last all night. How long we got to go in this trade? Was it base of 6 o'clock? So we got roughly like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. At the moment, with the world news shit going on, I just killed the trade at 8 o'clock. Alright, which is here. Sorry, my bad. I marked it over too much. So at 8 a.m. New York time, I just killed the trade no matter where it is. Actually, I have to respond to an email. Oh, that was easy. Right here. Just copy paste. Send it. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Is there a hammer? Help me find a hammer in here. Don't know if there's a hammer. Surely. Oh, there's a hammer. Yeah, that's a hammer. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And look. Come on. Knock it down, boys. Down. Down. Waterfall down. Let's go. Come on. Send it. Send it, boys. We don't need to. We got a triple top. We have a triple top on the NQ and on the ES. We're green. We're green. We're back in profit. All right, let's go. Let's go. Send this thing down, boys. Come on, hammer. Hammer it. Let's go. Maybe I need the magnet. We need the magnet back. Let's get the magnet. Let's draw the magnet. Come on. That's it. Let's go. Come on. Suck it down. Oh! Look at that candle. Come on. Platza! Platza, my man, thanks. Thank you for not touching your level. Thank you. Thank you for closing your trade and letting it come down. Come on, baby! Let's go! Woohoo! Break even, he says. We're a bit more in profit than that, Backyard Bob. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go. Is that Pride Day? Alright, that's a Pride Day high. So we have to break this, or otherwise we're in a bit of shit here. Price might just reverse and continue up. Yeah, of course, everyone buys up Pride Day. Alright, now we're back to break even now. Excitement's gone. That's it. Oh. You know, I've never, apart from on challenge accounts, I've still never had one of those meltdown trades where like you enter and like you see guys do like, you know, like a 4 or 5x return in like a 60-second candle, or even just like 3 4-minute candles. Like I still have not actually experienced that. Only on one combine, like a challenge account I did. But like I only ever have to get 50 points or 51 points on a challenge account to pass it. Yeah, well that sucks dick. Look at that fucking wick. Well, that's not what I wanted. It's time for more hammer. Okay, let's go. Back to hammer time. Let's go. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You don't need to grab more liquidity. You don't need to go any higher. We don't need to. Just go back down, you little bastard. Oh, we're on the 3-minute time frame here. Why are we on that? We should be on the 5-minute. Mate, that was going to look like a really good candle there. We still have a minute 30 on this 5-minute candle, so maybe it can reprint it. Hey, what's the old saying? Wicks get ran? Isn't that what they say? Wicks get ran. I swear, every time I say that, right, and price is going the other way, right, the wicks get ran. So how about this time, universe and the market, wicks get ran. Maybe everyone can type that in chat. Alright, wicks get ran. Run the wick. Run the wick on the 3-minute. Come on, send her back down. Maybe I need to set up some like macro mouse software to keep doing this all stream. Tick, 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 tick. This is a very boring trade so far. That's it. Wicks get ran. Wicks get ran. Here, I'll type it in. Let's do it. Oh, where's my chat thing gone? There it is. Wicks get ran. Yeah, I'll do it as Yeah, I'll do it as like a thingy overlay, and it just goes dunk 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 dunk. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I should make something like that. I could do that in Canva. Oh wow, this ranging trade. Here we go. We thought we were in profit there, and we thought we were doing real good, and then she just comes back just to sit right where I took my entry. Oh shit, man. Oh, it's working. It's working. Guys, we're $70 in profit. Oh my god, look out. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on. Anyone got a metal hammer? This rubber one's not doing it. Type it in chat, boys. Type it in chat. Wicks get ran. Wicks get ran. Come on. You could just do it for the stream software. Sell. That's dinner for me. You get Uber Eats quick. It's $100 US. It's more than a day's work. It's more than a day's work. Problem is, it's not enough for me. I need my yacht. That's 1.5 million. I need my like $2.5 million beach house. So that's 4 million. And then I need my Porsche GT3 RS. There's like another 700k. And I need my boat. It's probably not like probably just like a cool like fishing slash like ski boat or something for fun. And then I need a holiday home somewhere. So yeah, unfortunately, $100 ain't gonna get me there because I need like $7 million. So we need to aim for bigger numbers. Come on. Sink, you bastard. Sink. Imagine if this just went sideways until 8 o'clock, so we just sat here for like 3 hours watching this thing go in and out of profit, in and out of profit. This wouldn't be the first time, but anyway. It's hammer time. You know what I'm worried about? You know what I'm worried about, boys? I'm worried we're creating a bull flag here. One, two, three, 4 touches. Boom. The NQ is dirty. Dirty. Actually looks like the NQ is a fake out bull flag. Like it had a fake out and then it's back inside the range. Your run-in leg is probably from here into there. Lines up with the fucking gap fill. Lines up with the gap fill. Let's pretend I didn't see that. Let's hope it's retail. I am surprised that after the big push, price is holding here, to be honest. Yeah. Well, all I can say, mate, is I'm hoping that this becomes a rollover. You got to remember, tonight's a dual news night tonight. It's Thursday, like, red news event, and then, so I'll bring it up. So it's Thursday. So tonight's what they classify as a dual news event, right? So we have like 2 red folders. Let me get rid of the yellow ones for you, so it's less noise. So at 8:30, we have obviously our standard 8:30 news on a Thursday, which we pretty well get Wednesday or Thursday, whatever. But we also have the 10 a.m. core PCE price index too at 10 a.m. So it's a dual news event tonight. And so, yeah, like sometimes you get Thursdays doing a little bit of wacky shit when it's a dual news event. If it's just an 8:30 one, it's just like normal price action to a certain degree. You get a little sell-off from 8 a.m. into 8:30, and then obviously then you get the real move. But yeah, with dual news events, yeah, I find this is a little common. You get a little bit of weird wacko shit going on. Yeah. Unemployment claims are gonna be V important. Yes, I think so. Definitely. Especially after Donald Trump's speech yesterday about Greenland and like he's like, oh, the stock market is a small little pullback and the stock market is nothing. Like, buy the dip. You know, that's why I'm a little hesitant in shorting today, because I'm like, well, he said that yesterday, so I'm sure it's like mildly a bit bullish on the old fundamentals. But, oh. Trump. Alright, let's get rid of all these lines here, eh? We don't need the gap fill line anymore, probably. New week opening gap, we've already filled that. Come on, Magnet. I'm probably just going to keep you there for a good omen, really, because I think if I delete you now, we're going to get stopped out. I'll leave the bull flag dimensions there, because once that breaks, we'll be able to see that, and we don't need breaker structure on there anymore. The breaker structure on the ES, I forgot to draw it for you guys. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so slack at this. I just get used to seeing it. I keep forgetting to draw it. There you go. There's your breaker structure. That was a trade that I took. And on the ES, there's your inversion all the way through here. Alright, so in case you're all wondering what the hell I'm trading, this is what I'm trading. Okay? That's basically it. And go short from there. I always run my stop loss 2 points above whatever the last swing high was. 2 points on the ES above. I've actually ran a software script to backtest my trades on how often they got stopped out. Like on the tick or to the tick or within. I actually did it. I ran a script that basically analyzed all my my stop loss points, and then I basically grouped them together as 1 point. So like how many trades did I lose at 1 point? How many did I lose at 2 points? How many did I lose at 3? And no shit, like 1 and 2 was like It was like 70%, and then after 2 points, it dropped to like 10%. So, uh, pretty well, but by just increasing my stop loss to 2 points, I was able to increase my win rate by like it was something crazy. It was I think it was like 28% or something like that on trades. So yeah, now I run a 2 point extra stop loss on that. So data and analytics, it's very well worth your time to analyze your data. Larry Williams tends to get his forecasts very accurate each year. His most recent forecast video for 26 is worth a watch. Do you mind pasting the link in here, dude? I am 1,000% I am going to watch that video. I know of the guy, but I don't know the video you're referring to. And there you go, my camera just died because the battery didn't charge enough. And hence the reason why I'm wearing my headphones right now. Poor camera. I need to get a faster charger for it. Yeah, sorry guys. The camera died, and yeah. Jesus, look at these wicks, man. I'll just let the camera charge a little bit more, and then I'll turn it back on. Yeah, Platt's definitely keen for the link of that video, mate. I'll probably watch that tomorrow, really. I might even watch it tonight if I get off a little early. There was a massive amount of sell orders just then in that. Look at all the sell orders there. Yeah, okay. Because that'll affect the inflation the most. Rogie? Okay. Well, I mean, look, AI, from my experience, it's wiping already, jobs already. I'm already seeing it. Jobs are being deleted and closed off, so maybe that might be the start of it. But also in other sectors, I think AI is going to increase productivity, which will increase employment, right? So people have to re-skill up. People are going to have to merge into new industries, new fields, right? A lot of people going long. The delta is a bit short on that last 5 minute candle, but CVD looks strong. Still lots of buyers. Be right back. Rogie. Good morning, Raven. Good morning, mate. Long or short? Look, mate, I was bullish on the day, and so far it's playing out. It's bullish, but unfortunately I never really got an entry in the London session because I don't really play continuation trades. My webcam's turned off at the moment because my camera just died. I'm going to turn it on in a minute. It's just recharging. And I'm currently short because we kind of hit a few key levels that I was looking at. So I won't be riding this short all the way to where I've got it marked, but you know, I'm happy for it to pull back like 50% of the range or something. That'd be nice. And then I'll probably just kill it there. We got a dual news event tonight. Thursday is not really a high win rate for me, so I do have to be a bit careful tonight. I'm probably going to be trying to look for something like this. Today on the S&P 500, it's technically classified as a neutral trading day because price closed back inside the previous day's high. But the Nasdaq didn't. The Nasdaq actually closed bullish, so therefore the target was previous day high, so you should have been bullish going into the day. If you haven't yet, man, hit the like button. It helps me out on the old channel and the live. Appreciate it if you can. Just takes 2 seconds to press the like button. Love it, love it. I hope you're doing well. Are you looking for any trades today, mate? What are you trading? Getting ready for you guys' US Open. Ah, oh, finally. Come on, man. Stop like doing these wicks and bouncing around here. Break this 23 fib for me. Jesus Christ. Talking to you guys is good. It's a good distraction. Hopefully I can turn this camera on in a minute. Try and give it a couple more minutes here. Oh, I had to get back to Benny on a convo here, wasn't it? What did he say? Well, don't feel so bad about my training. Occasionally should we get the hammer back out? It's hammer time. But hey, we're back in the money now here, but we gotta break this flag formation. And I'm getting sick of the NQ and the ES diverging here as well. Just fucking melt, mate. Just melt. I want to see like 6 red candles in a row on the 5-minute time frame. Come on, give it to me, baby. Just fucking drop. Amazon pulling back pre-market. Meta is just ripping, but everything else is melting. Google's kind of popped a little. Nvidia looks like it's trying to fill the gap and pull back. Tesla's gapped up a little and trying to make a little pullback here. And Microsoft as well. Turbo PS, what's up, bro? What's going on, my man? Turbo PS, relative equal highs at 25,752, mate. You so 25,752. Yep, that is within 1 point of what one of the other boys, Platzer, was looking at, mate, for potential rejection, or how price was. He said it was how price was going to react to that level. So yeah, we had a look at that before. I am an X levels trader. I trade stocks with stock options with levels. I should better turn my webcam back on now. Surely it's fully charged. You guys be able to see my beautiful face. Be able to see my beautiful face. Ah, there we go. Hey guys. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah. So I still trade levels on options. But yeah, on the Nasdaq and the ES, I just never really liked levels too much. I found like they just took too long to get to. Backyard Bob, we're back in profit again. Let's just hope price doesn't just fucking reject and then just pump back up and then go back to break even again. I want to see this thing melt. We need to get the old hammer out again, eh? Where's the hammer? Here's the hammer. Let's go. Come on, it worked before. Let's see if it'll work again, alright? You ready? It's fucking hammer time, alright? And then we'll put some music on with it too. Alright? Let's go. Come on. Come on. It's hammer time. Falling rapidly. I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to say that. It is Turbo. It is. Yeah, I've seen him do it a few times on some reels. I thought it was pretty funny. Although he has like a pickaxe. I don't know where he got the pickaxe from, because I got like a lawyer mallet. Froze it, the liquids, and bounce back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it'll just like suck it all up, and then it'll probably hit this magnet, and it's probably a reverse magnet, so it'll just like reject the magnet and shoot up. He's got like a pickaxe. I think he has a pickaxe, Turbo. That I've seen him on like TikTok or something. But I don't have that. I don't even know how he's even getting it in there. No idea how he's getting it. Maybe it's like... Wait, is there not? Yeah, that's all of them. I thought I could copy and paste in like a hammer image. So I went into Google, downloaded a hammer, and then I went into Canva and I removed the background. And then I tried to like copy and paste and import it in, but I couldn't get it to import, so... No idea. Well, it doesn't have... What? Well, it does have the positive ends. Maybe it does. Maybe it's two positive ends. How do you know it's a negative and a positive? I should zoom out here and just have a quick look. What's the 1 hour time frame doing? Oh, boys, look at this. It's a fucking 1 hour fair value gap here. We're chewing into it. This is your first presented 1 hour fair value gap. I'm taking profit at 1600. There you go. When price hits this at 25,600 on the NAS, I reckon I'll take profit here. I am not going to let this run longer into that. No way. No way am I going to let price run into that. What's 50%? Alright, now we've got to work out what 50% of this fucking candle shit. Come on, baby. Just pluck. That's that first presented FVG. Oh, mate's got balls of steel here. 934. David Phillips. Fucking everyone's joining the stream tonight. What's going on, fellas? Hello. Will you stream during New York? Unfortunately, at the moment, mate, I am not. I still have a full-time job, and I live in Australia. And so right now, it is 10:15 p.m. So it's very hard for me to stream or trade the US session because I end up being up until nearly 3, 4 a.m. And I've tried it in the past. It's not good for your mental health and for your physical body. Hence the reason why I'm a little chubby around the face at the moment, because I've been doing that for the last 2 years. So, long story short, mate, no, I don't trade the New York. Sometimes I'll trade the open because my trade strategy is to hold between 8 and 10 a.m. And so sometimes I might still be in a trade. Like I think on Wednesday night, here I'll show you. So here's my running P&L for the week. On Tuesday night, this trade here, I closed at 9:55 a.m. Yeah, so yeah. Hey mate, you are in another part of the world. I am, dude. Whereabouts are you from, Raven? Thanks for joining the stream, man. I really appreciate it, dude. And the short position, let's see. Well, I already am in a short, and if you're thinking of shorting right now, Jesus, the risk to reward is way out of position. So, yeah. Yo, gotcha. So it's all turned around time. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, sleep is super important, especially when you're trading. Brother, you make 10 a month, you still have work. It's mainly, so I have some property, and I'm still trying to build up my funded accounts. And I am currently going through a major renovation on a property, and I'm not sure what I'm doing next. I might be buying a bigger home, and so to get a mortgage. In Australia, it's very hard to get mortgages when you're a trader without a full registered business, and you also like if you're a trader A and then B, you don't have a company for like more than 2 years with profit. So I can get loans really easily keeping my full-time job, and it's 2 seconds from my home. I've been doing it for 22 years, not at the same company, but just in the same industry. And I work like I'm almost on 6 figures, and I work about 3 hours a day, and I have a company car. So I'm just, yeah, it's super chill, super easy, and this will probably be my last year at the job, and I'll go full-time trading. That's the dream, and that's the goal. But I just need to make my next property purchase in the middle of the year first. Yeah, David. So I actually already took like 18 months off work a few years ago, and I spent 12 months traveling half of Australia in a caravan and a four-wheel drive setup while I was learning how to trade. And then I unfortunately didn't have the focus capability of focusing on my trading because I had only started only about 18 months prior to that. So I needed to rein myself in, mate, and get a stable job, earn some money. Because I can tell you now, when you're trying to make trading work, when you're living off your savings and you're not bringing in income, it's a very miserable life. And I learnt that lesson the hard way. Definitely getting a mortgage trades are impossible here in the UAE. In the UAE as well. You are not in the system, so they cannot see your credit score. Yeah, correct. Yeah, I have to register a full-blown company, and I have to have that trading for like minimum of 6 months to get like really high interest rate loans. But even then, it's still not guaranteed. And then after that, the best situation is to last for 2 years and then provide them 2 years of financials. And then from there, you're all good to go. But yeah, I did hear they make it hard as well. We have a very good system over here. I definitely don't knock it. I think it's better than the US. It's more stable and structured. So, I see you missing a lot of money in New York session though. Yesterday was insane. Yeah, it's catch 22 turbo. I do wake up like in the morning and I go, oh my god, like 11 o'clock was beautiful, 100%. Like yesterday, let's go back to yesterday, and have a look at that, because yeah, I know what you're talking about. So this was beautiful yesterday. So I was short yesterday. If anyone has access to my Discord channel, if you click on the link in the description, you'll go to my little website and just click on the link to join the Discord. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. It's free. And this is the trade I took yesterday. So that was it there, which is right here. So I took this trade. Yeah, where is it? Now, my original thesis was Friday low on this one. But I felt like, to me, 9 times out of 10, my trades work beautifully to the Asia low. I have a lower win rate going to the Friday low or the Friday high. And so I was going to take, what I was going to do yesterday, I was going to take 50% off at the Asia low. I was going to move my stop loss to break even. And then I was going to set the full TP at the Friday low. And then I was just going to let it run and I was going to go to bed. So Quant Tower is what I use to trade, which is what you guys can see in the on this left-hand panel here. And it's very awkward to do half position sizes without having an OCO order, so it'll delete all of the orders off the screen when it fills you. I have to manually do it at the moment, and I went for a walk with this trade running because I didn't want to sit here all night waiting for it. I went for a walk, and when I came home, full TP had been hit, so I was out of the trade, full take profit. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to write it down. But you're right, the US session here, like pre-US, this is Mickey Mouse. I love this. This is beautiful, and I'd love to catch that stuff in the US. So good, so good. Even this one on the way back down, 10:55. There's your 11 a.m. reversal. Ugh. But that's what traveling and trading's all about, right? So maybe in the future we'll get some more traveling and trading going on. Gotta be honest, wouldn't mind tightening the stop loss here because there's no point losing anything more here if it goes up. Enjoy life, definitely getting a mortgage. Yeah, I see you missing a lot of money in New York. Yeah, what's the annual percentage rate for mortgage? Annual percentage rate of mortgage? I think my current one's like 5.3, somewhere around there. 5.5, 5.5, somewhere around there. Investment loans at the moment around 6%. Yeah. So I would say they're not too bad. They got like that's kind of high, especially during the inflation period, but they weren't. It was enough for you to lose money on your investment property anyway. On one of mine, I was like hardcore negatively gearing for a period there. Prior to that, it was positive cash flow, and then it was negative gear by like nearly 250 a week. And then yeah, now the rates have slightly settled a little bit. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not often that London gets big moves. Correct. Yeah, 100%, dude. It's not. Yeah. But yeah, I just love US futures. I love the US stock market. Always have. Always been fascinated since I was 20. And you know, I started out in crypto. And didn't really enjoy the crazy market manipulation in crypto. That was an absolute nightmare to deal with those liquidation hunts. They're crazy. They're not good. The hacking of all the servers, and Australia has very tough rules on crypto exchanges. They just keep banning them all the time, and you got to keep moving your money from one to another. I just got sick of it. So hence why I came to US futures. Alright, I'll delete this blue line because that was the order block that was sitting there. Got to be honest, I don't really care about them anymore now. They are what they are. I want to see this bull flag get failed here. I really just want to see this fail and just melt down. The QQQ could do with a bit of a pullback in the overnights at the moment. That would be nice to pull back just a little bit more. Same with the SPY. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I've got 3 monitors. I have two 34-inch curved monitors here. And then I've got a vertical 34-inch curved monitor, which is flipped vertical. And I have the NQ on the 15-minute and the ES on the 15-minute, and then I've got the QQQ down here, and then I've just got the SPY on this one. So obviously we're at past 4 a.m. New York time, so the overnights open up. So I just keep an eye on them. Sometimes they give you some hints on things that are going on. Typically you don't get huge moves in them, but it's just enough for you to kind of feel like whether you might get a rejection or anything like that. So we have 7 a.m. starting here in a sec. 7 a.m. I don't know. Some people call it like the algorithm hour. So usually price does some pretty crazy wild moves at the start of 7 a.m. It'll usually like run a trend in one direction. So let's see if today it's going to do that. It's usually got good volume at 7 a.m. Turbo, 7 a.m. the machine starts running. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like I see 7 a.m. always do some weird wacky shit. I'm always scared when like 7 a.m. comes and like price is really like near near my take profit or stop loss or even my entry. Like any one of my orders, I'm like, oh god, like what's gonna happen here? Is it just gonna pick it up, or is it just gonna like just run in one direction and not pick up my order? Yeah, they definitely have to be picking up liquidity for sure at 7 a.m. Yeah. Tell you what, there's some pretty good wicks. That is 20 minutes of some wiki action at the prior day high. I really wanted to see this fail, man. But that's holding strong. That is holding strong. Hey, the more times it attempts it, the more chances it's got of breaking through. That's the old saying, right? $7.15, you reckon? Relative equal highs. I think they're going to go take this liquidity. Yeah. It's definitely possible, man. It's only, what, 20 points? 23 points? Mate, that's nothing for the NQ. Especially on a 5-minute candle. Plaza, the magnet. Hey? That's it, mate. That's it. We're going to set it over here. I want to see, because, like, when you get a dual news event, 8 o'clock's good, because you get a bit of a sell-off in 8 o'clock, so, yeah. I'd like to see a bit of a sell-off. Even back to New York Open. This is the midnight open. Pull back to there would be nice, but I just don't know. I'm a little concerned about holding this pullback past the Asia high. I really am. And if I run fibs on this, like 50% is basically the Asia high, right? I'm sure if we jump into the heat maps, there's probably orders resting there. We're probably not close enough to them yet to see them, but Yeah. Maybe I'll be willing to hold this trade until maybe 8:25, 5 minutes before the news. I am not holding through a news event. Not a dual news event on a Thursday at 8:30. Well, the NQ is still holding this kind of bull flag. Like, it's a shit bull flag, but still. 66.7. Okay, nice. 66.7, so you're long here. Yep, off that liquidity grab. Nice. Are you scalp trading? Like, what's your target? Oh, your target's 715. Oh, nice. That's good. Yep, that's back to the high. I'll put it on the screen for everyone so they can see it. What are you going for, a 2-to-1? Okay, Turbo's doing that. Yeah, at the moment, we're both winning, right? Like, he's in profit, I'm still in profit. This is the cool thing about trading. One guy can be shorting, one guy can be long, and you both can actually be still, like, making money. 25, 661 was 23 bounce from there. Okay, yep, no, that's good. Yeah, it wasn't on the wasn't on the ES though. It broke below it, so 3 a.m. New York time, and I'll run the stream until my trade is stopped. So either A, I've been stopped out, B, take profit's been hit, or C, I most days I'm willing to let my trade run until 10 a.m. New York time. I really don't like doing it. So far I've only done it, I think, twice this year. Because I don't like staying up that late. I prefer to kill it at 8:30, just before the news event, personally. So 8:30 a.m. usually is probably the end of my stream, typically, and I don't really want to run it any longer than that. I got stopped out at break even, just a little scalp. I don't want to see it back at my entry. Sure, there you go. Nice work, dude. Keeping risk management tight. I like it. I like it. I'll delete it off the screen. And we have today the final GDP quarter-on-quarter unemployment claims. Yeah, man. Let's bring that up again, eh? Let's talk news event stuff, yeah? Am I trading mini or micro? I am trading micros, man. And there's one reason for it. I have traded minis my entire my entire US career so far, for the last like 2-ish years. And really struggled with blowing accounts really quickly, oversizing in trades, significant variable stop losses, And towards the end of last year, I said to myself, I've got to drop the ego of trading minis, because I can only really go in with 1 or 2 contracts max based on my trade style. And so that's when I turned to myself and said, I've got to trade micros because I can do variable contract size and I can maintain my $1,000 stop loss limit on my accounts, which is what I always wanted to do. However, today is a bit of a lower probability setup for me. It's a higher risk trading day. Thursdays are. So today I sized in with only 15 contracts, so I went half size of what I normally do. You trading mini market? Yeah, it's a good thing to do. Yeah, it's look, mate. I pretty well started towards the end of December playing around with the idea, and then this year, my New Year's resolution was never trade minis again. And that's my current P&L for the year already, mate. And I've never had a payout on a prop firm ever. I've had about somewhere between 12 and 20 funded accounts, maybe more. I'd probably say even close to 30 in the last... I've really only been trading funded accounts since probably February. Yeah, it'd be about February to November, somewhere between there last year. So about 18 months I've been on funded accounts. And yeah, guys, like I switched to micros and switched to a fixed P&L. So risk to reward, stop loss. And I'm now eligible for payout on one of the accounts. The other account, I think, is eligible in 2 days' time, 2 more trading days, because that account I bought like 2 weeks after my first one when it got funded. I'm going to buy a third, a fourth, a fifth. I want to get 20 Apex accounts. That is my goal. I'm going to work up to that. So I'm looking forward to getting my first payout in like tomorrow or today, whenever I decide to do it, because I am eligible. And I'm going to use those funds to then purchase another 2 accounts. And I'm just going to try and... I've just dropped all ego from my trading. I don't know what it is. I just overnight just went, nah, like, this has got to stop. Like, let's just scale 2 accounts. I tried 5 accounts once. I tried 10 accounts in one hit. Yeah, it looks good on the day you pass your challenge account with 10 accounts, because you got to do $9,000, because they're $150,000 accounts, right? They're 150Ks. And like, so you got to do $9,000 on each account, right? If you pass 10 accounts in one day, what's that? That's $90,000 in like 40 minutes on a challenge account. In your head, you're like, this is insane. I just won the lottery. This is crazy. But A, it's only a challenge account, so it's not real money. You can't request it. And then B, like, when you go to activate those accounts, and then like all of a sudden you size down massively, right? And then all of a sudden you're just trading just one contract at a time, and then all of a sudden, like, I feel like 2 weeks goes by and it's just doing your head in. I went through all the crazy emotions that everyone does. You know, some of these guys I hear, they're 6 months in and they've already got their 7th payout. There's a guy on TikTok today I was watching, some young kid, he's like 20 years old. He's got like 1,500 people watching him on TikTok. And someone's like, hey man, how long you been trading for? And he goes, 4 months. And then the guy's like, oh, how many payouts you got? And he goes, I just hit my 7th payout. And then he brings up like his P&L and his bank account and shows the trades that Alpha Futures have been paying into. And I was just like, fuck, like, those little things like really piss you off. So I think like you got to be careful about how much you take from other people online, right? Like it plays with your head. And so yeah, I switched this year to micros. That's it, and I do a fixed risk to reward every time now. It's a little hard sometimes when you trade in the micros to do fixed risk to reward when you're trying to enter the trade pretty quickly, especially with the system I trade. Sometimes these inversion fair value gaps, like once they break and you get a break structure, they melt quickly, and so you got to kind of mark it in. So I have this little template that I made up, which is here, and it just kind of helps me just real quickly run into TradeZeller, and it helps me run into TradeZeller and sorry, not TradeZeller. It makes me run into Quant Tower, and then it allows me to change the quantity size pretty quickly to get within like a $100 range. Yeah, it's a good thing to do. Yeah, we need to pay to have, right? Um, what do you mean, Raven? We need to pay to have, right? You mean the funded accounts, the challenge accounts? Yeah, they are a subscription model. And then you also have to pay activation fees on them too, dude. They range depending which company you're with. But yeah, typically the average range is about 70 to $200 a month. Bro, good for you, man. Social media is not good comparing to other people. Is the killer of joy, mate. Very well said. That's bang on. The thief of joy. It is really hot in my room. I need to have my aircon on. Jesus. I'm just gonna grab a drink too. The old barcoding. Yeah, we're talking about news before, news events. And yeah, so your news event today. Da-da-da-da-da. Final GDP, unemployment claims at 8:30. So we have just over an hour until that happens. I'm hoping for a sell-off into it, which will probably get me close to take profit, unless everyone is gambling and is like gonna start buying up the market. Then that's gonna suck. What else we got? Core PCE at 10:30 a.m., which I will not be around for that. That could potentially bring in the New York reversal. was I looking for? What we got tomorrow? Retail sales for London session. That'll put in the Asia low for me. Which would be good. And then, yeah, nice. Around 330. That might put in a reversal pattern for me around 330-ish for a 350. For a 350 reversal to 410. So that might be pretty cool. And then we just got flash manufacturing PMI at 945, which I won't be around for that anyway. So cool. Nice. Nice, boys. Nice. Well, price danced around this prior day high for a little bit, didn't it? But it hasn't really done anything. Let's try and clean up the screen, make this look a bit better, eh? Make this look a bit nicer for you boys. No other 5-minute fair value gaps on the way down, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Like I said, there was a 1 hour FVG. There's a big, massive FVG. There's a first presented one down here. First presented FVG. The ES has the same thing. I'm kind of shorting into it, so it's kind of a little backwards, but anyway. If she holds, she holds. There's not much I can do. There's 50% of that candle. I would think that this will get retested now that we've come down this low, but you know the other thing, this is doing your typical break, slow grind back down, retest, and then long. This is the kind of a pattern that I take on the stocks. I look for this on stocks, but on daily time frame. Over 2 or 3 months. Wait for price to push up, pull back like this, dunk. Looks like a good trade to go long. Good on you, man. 676, 666, Hey, that's pretty good. That's a, oh, you're all the way up here. Yeah, that's not too bad. You tried in the NQ, yeah? Yeah, NQ, yeah, another try the NQ, yeah. So I've been trading the NQ pretty well since day dot. And I've recorded many of my trades. I've recorded a lot of data. I used to do business analytics back in the day, many years ago, 10 years ago. So it's looking at spreadsheets, running analytics, running data, running software scripts to troll through data and find patterns and stuff. I ran some testing on my model on the NQ and on the ES on the 5-minute time frame and on the 3-minute, because I've always liked trading the 5 and 3. I gave it some certain parameters, and the NQ was quite good, but there were like 2 periods in a year where I went into significant drawdown. Like it was It was like 8 weeks of just losses every day in a row. But the same model running on the ES, so the S&P 500, had like a maximum drawdown of 8 days. So I'd only lose 8 days in a row, and then after that, I'd have like 7 winners, with my maximum win streak being 7, and my average risk to reward was like 4. So this year, 2026, I did 2 things. I stopped trading the NQ and I've switched to the S&P 500. And I switched from minis to micros, and I changed my contract size based on my risk, so $1,000 risk per trade. Yeah, and I've just hit my first payout request, and I've done like nearly $16,000 in 2 weeks of trading, with still 2 days to go. Massive game changer for me. Massive. Massive. Not really a trade, more like a scalp. Yeah, I've been there, man. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. The ES is indeed more forgiving. Yeah, I think it is. The NQ can get some pretty wild moves and spikes, right? Trading the NQ. Guys, last year, how many of you traded the NQ last year? In that dip that we had from January through to like April, and we died. Like, seriously, where is it? Let me bring it up. So go back on the 4-hour time frame. Here it is here. I would say probably the worst part was in here, trading in this zone here. Was it in 2025? November 2025. Yeah. So November 2025. Yeah. This was just wild. Like, guys, we had like, am I up? Yeah, mate. So if you look down the bottom screen here, see where my mouse is going nuts on my screen? They're my current 2 positions right now. Yeah, we were up a fair bit before. Prices retracing a little bit. Yeah, we're up and down. We've been dancing all night. That's the trade there. Yeah, trading in this market here, this whole drop last. I'm looking at the wrong dates here. Sorry, boys. This is the 4-hour time frame. No wonder why. Jesus Christ. This is it here. Yeah, here we go here. This move here. I don't know if any of you guys were trading in this here. So this is the NQ back in April 2025. Like, seriously, trading in this here was insane. A 1-hour candle, a 1-minute candle, right? A 1-minute candle was like 200 points, and it was like every second candle was like 200 freaking points. It was just insane. It was insane. The liquidity volume that came in there, because we had so much liquidity up here, and inflation, right? When we started trading down here, this was, mate, one micro was pulling out like $1,000 in one trade. Crazy, boys, crazy. You guys are brothers, you know each other. Bring your friends. Bring your friends, come say hi to the Aussie. Man, oh man, this looks like a really nice just Slow grind pullback, low volume, straight into Friday low, wick out, doing. News event, 8:30, pating. I am not holding this trade on this news event because I think it's going to be bullish. Not doing it. I'll get stopped out if I hold it. Where's Backyard Bob? I haven't seen him for a while. What's he doing? He's probably going to bed. Yeah, mate. Yesterday was textbook. Very textbooks for the London session. I killed it yesterday, and I should have ran with my original thesis of running the Friday low. Um, but I decided to go for a walk, and I got take profit out of my trade. So, and then the US session looked like it was pretty good too. Only trade New York. Are you working with this man? Yeah, man. He's one of my employees, dude. He's just out the back. He's trading the Nasdaq for me right now. You looking for an intern? You work for me now. He's just a chill Aussie I found on the internet. That's it, man. That's it. Just a chill Aussie. He's like, this guy's crazy, man. He's got crocodiles in his backyard, kangaroos. He's got sharks in the water. This guy can't move more than 2 feet without getting killed in this country. I don't know, mate. I'm not rich. I don't think I am. Very far from it, dude. I was always born in a very nice area. Went to a very good school. Same with my friends and family. So a lot of people around us have some pretty good money, and yeah, I wish I had 3 times as much as them. So I wouldn't say I'm rich. No. I want to see Lambos for free market. At this rate, mate, we might be seeing a Lambo in 2 more months. No, that's it. I'll draw one up on Canva and I mean, like my background is my background is a Porsche GT3 RS, mate. So I'm not a Lambo guy. That is my dream Porsche GT3 RS. Completely blacked out. With I actually want orange brakes, and I want the Porsche logo on the rear wing to say Porsche in orange. And then the rest of it, I want it black on black on black. I don't want any color on it. Yeah. This is looking very bull flaggy, boys. This is looking very bull flaggy. I said it before and I'm going to say it again. I'm pretty sure this is going up today. This looks very bullish. I live close to the North. Oh, I think I've heard of that. Is that the that's the racetrack, yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know how you guys say it. Well, I mean, we in us on Australian language we call it the Norborg. I think that's about how you say it. So yeah, but yeah, I know it very well. Yeah, it's good. Have you ever driven it? Have you ever driven on it with someone or anything? Should ask Google how to pronounce that word. Get ChatGPT to help me pronounce it. I started trading in September 2021. And then I did it for like 6 months, like learning, like opening a chart. And then I took like a year off because I was busy with work and investment properties. I'm a builder by trade. So, you know, being a builder, waking up early in the morning, finishing late in the afternoon, driving, shit. So I gave up. I didn't really give up, but I didn't really do much for the first year. How much you made? I made my biggest trade in my first year was 7,500 Australian dollars in my first year, and I didn't take profit. And the community group that I was part of at the time, everyone took profit, and I was like, "Nah, this is going higher." And then I had to fly. I used to do some remote work. When I was in construction, I worked in the mines, and so I flew out to a mine. And when you're on the mine site, you don't have access to a phone, you don't have internet. There's nothing out there in the middle of Australia. And I couldn't close the trade because I was in the middle of nowhere. And the internet at the camp doesn't work at night. So I was like, oh, it's all good. I'll leave it for a couple of days until I get internet access, and then I'll close it. I came back and it stopped me out. And since then, 20 was it 2020? I'm getting lost with my years now because it's so blurry. 2024, I finished the year up 90k Australian, and then from January through to April last year, that big dump, the one that I was just showing you, I gave back 70k, and I was left with 25. And then I finished last year up about like 40 on some of the trades, about 40k last year, and I spent like 3 months last year towards the end just hardcore running algorithm backtest. I'm okay at coding, and thanks to AI, it's helped me out lots. And I basically just ran, I kid you not, guys, I've spent probably nearly 2,000 hours in the last like 6 months making all sorts of scripts and code to troll my my trades, my trade setups, um, trading view indicators, strategy indicator, running model testing, and everything came back to be like a 50% win rate. And I was like, how is that? But I'm not able to I'm passing challenge accounts, but then I'm blowing them as soon as I get funded. And so then I started asking myself the question, like, okay, like, I started running different models. Like, what happens if I trade the micro, and I size my contracts to suit a fixed risk to reward, and I did stuff like that, and then all of a sudden my P&L graph changed in a second, and that was enough conviction for me to say, oh, 2026, let's get back into streaming, because I had an old YouTube channel last year. I think YouTube thought I was a bot because I was posting every second day. I had this channel for nearly 15 years. It's got premium. I've got hundreds of subscribers. I comment on a lot of videos on here. And I think YouTube thought that my other account was a bot. I literally couldn't get over 100 views a video. Live streams, I couldn't even get one viewer on like nearly 4 months of live streams. I had like one viewer the whole time. So I stopped doing stuff on that channel. I gave up altogether. And then I just said to myself, right, in the new year, I'm just going to stream on my current YouTube channel. There's no need to create another one. Just do it on this one, because I'm a real human. It's a real human account. YouTube knows it because it's been on my account on many TVs and stuff. And yeah, just been running with it like that since. And here we are. We're like 2 weeks in, and I've hit my first payout. Haven't taken it yet. But I can take it if I want to. And yeah, up 15,000, 16k US basically. I'm not complaining at all. It's amazing. This year is heading in the right direction. I'm surprised you don't trade. Wait. Good. So it's like a hobby for you. It's not really. I don't want it to be a hobby, studios. I want it to be my full-time gig. So yeah, this year, the focus is to make it full-time. Yep. He had a better P&L than Daniel. No hate. I'm not sure who Daniel is. I'm surprised you don't trade metals with your past experience. Yeah, it's true, man. You're right. Yeah, I mean, like there's there's obviously gold, silver. There's a little bit of crude oil in there as well. I'll be honest, guys. Like, so like currency, so like Bitcoin, Forex, gold, silver, crude oil. Like, it doesn't fascinate me. I've been an entrepreneur at heart most of my life. I've been always fascinated in businesses. I've started many businesses, and I've always read lots of bios and stuff. So for me, companies and stocks just more resonate with me, and I'd prefer to be in that realm. Bro, no joke. Daniel can't trade, bro. You know him. I was wondering why this guy knows me. Yeah, I've seen your name there every day. Yes, he can't trade for shit. Do you guys mind me asking? I don't know whether or not you might be talking about this guy. I'm just going to bring it up on my screen. and see if we're talking about the same Daniel. And I've forgotten his name. I used to be subbed to him. Bro, only trader I like is you telling you. Are you guys talking about this dude? You guys talking about this guy? I used to. Yeah. Turbo. Ah, shit. I used to be subbed to this guy. I used to watch some of his video content. It was pretty cool. And then I seen like, I don't know, it was about a year after I got involved in trading. I think it was. I don't know, maybe like 2022. I seen he post a video. Where is it? Like 4 years ago. Here we go. Yeah, see, look, no day trading videos at all, like none, right? Like print on demand stuff. Like I've watched a few of his vids, as you can see, and then all of a sudden he posted this video 4 years ago. In fact, when is it? The 9th of December 2021. There you go. So I started trading. I picked up my first community group in like middle of August, and then I opened up. I bought I bought Trading View, and I actually started like paper trading and connecting a broker thing around September, and then this guy posts this, right? And then, so how's this, right? And then he posts, he posts this video here. This one here, with Matt. Then he posts this with Trades by Matt. And I was like, oh, who's this guy? I like his kind of like setup here. He like, cause when I first started trading, like I was really keen on scalp trading, right? The US session, like full like dialed in 10, 20 trades, like the whole thing, yeah. And then yeah, and then I started subscribing to Trades by Matt, and I have been subscribed to Trades by Matt since this video. I really liked Matt's trading style. I watched it. There you go, 16th of December 2021. And then I subscribed to Matt, and then I just noticed Daniel could just never figure it out. But then also I couldn't either, so I didn't really feel too bad for him. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. Yep, handsome fella. Bro, are you profitable? Yes, bro. Show your P&L, mate. Guys, we have 35 minutes of the stream left. I'll be killing the trade. Benny, you trade a little ICT? No. Yeah, man. It's inversion fair value gaps, liquidity sweep. That's it. Jeez, that was a loud motorbike. I'm a reversal trader. I trade reversals. You waiting for along on NQ? Dude Monkey. Sup, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. If you haven't yet, hit the like button. I really appreciate it. So, no, I am currently short the ES. I have been short the ES since 20 past 5 in the morning. So we have been in this short for 2.5 hours, and I'm about to close it because I don't hold my trades past 8:25 on dual news events. You can see my running P&L. My running P&L is right here. I almost need to like get a screenshot of like one of these two things and then just make it like really big at the top so you guys can see it better. Yeah, dude, monkey. So it's one of the reasons why I started streaming. It's one of the reasons why I'm starting to make videos this year. I'm the same as you, dude. I'm in South Australia. Time zone's whack. If you're in WA, it's not too bad. But yeah, if you're in the center or you're on the eastern coast, it's terrible. So I actually trade the London session, and I haven't found too many traders that are on YouTube teaching how to trade the London session, mate. So if that's something you're interested in because you want to get your life and sleep back on schedule, then I'd probably hit the subscribe button and stick around because, yeah, man, I trade the London. All the best, K2 Studios, TK Studios. Have a good one, man. I'll see you next time, dude. Really appreciate it. If you haven't yet, hit the thumbs up on your way out. So yeah, there's my current P&L for 2026. 5,000 of that is from last year still. So yeah, man, this is US dollars, not Australian, and I only trade the UK session, mate. So Tuesday there was no trade. Thursday there was also no trade. Wednesday I made a mistake and accidentally entered in a wrong number, so I lost a little more on the trade than I should have. Should have only been a $4,000 loss, not a 5-2. Monday was a public holiday, and today is Thursday. Yeah, man. If you like the NQ and you like the ES, then my model is for you. If you like gold, silver, or crude oil, I'm not sure. You'll have to maybe watch and learn from my strategy, take some key takeaways from it, and then maybe see if you can see some similar patterns, but I don't trade those. Only NASDAQ and ES. Yeah, Queensland. So it's good. I might be moving back to Queensland soon. I used to live there for about a couple of years back. And I really loved it up there. It was really good. But I had to come back to South Australia for family, and also for some property that I had to develop, which will be finishing up this year, and then I'll be free as a kite. Whereabouts in Queensland do you live, dude? Noosa, mate. That's absolutely beautiful, dude. Jesus. Do you live far from like the town centre? Oh, you grew up there. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah, I've been through Noosa a couple of times. When I did a half Australia lap in 2023, and drove around up through there. It was good. I've been to the Goldie for a lot of holidays, but never really further than like Runaway Bay, Sunshine Coast area. Um, yeah, 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 sick. Hey mate, I wouldn't be leaving. I know the population's going absolutely nuts there. I had to go there last year for work because I still currently work a full-time job, but I'm getting pretty close to pulling the pin. But I'm going to try and ride it out for a few more months at this stage while I try to massage some mortgages and property around whatever I decide to do in the middle of the year. But yeah, my time there is coming to an end pretty quickly. Trading's heading in the right direction. Um, yeah, sick. There goes the NQ. Looking a bit bullish here. I do want to hold this trade for a bit longer. We're so close to being break even on this trade. Ah, you're an order flow trader. Yeah, I do look at the order flow every now and then, mate. I don't use it to make entries or exits. Sometimes I'll use it for an exit. Sorry, my bad. If there's an order sitting there and it's pretty close to where I want it. So what did you say? 69.45. Yeah, okay. That's pretty micro scalpy on my end here. The Yeah, those 720 orders, the 25 720 orders that were on the Nasdaq. I don't know. They look like they disappeared for a little bit there. But I said this before, and I'll say it again. Today's a bullish day. I was trying to look for longs all session, but there was just really no long that I could take that fits my model. And this style setup on the NQ, I used to trade this pattern, this here. So you get a full bullish break up, and then you kind of create this channel. It's kind of a bull flag, but it's a very ugly bull flag. But you create this channel, and then you get dying volume at the same time, and then it usually retests a level, which in this case, it's testing the previous day high. So that yellow line is my previous day high. and then it retests that level close enough to it, right? And then she breaks out to the upside. So yeah, when I've been seeing this pattern forming the whole time, and I figured that if it's gonna play out how I want it, well, how I think it will, it'll go up. It's a bullish day. I don't believe it. Hope New York gives something good. What don't you believe? He's orange man opening his mouth today. Oh, Trump. I don't think he is, mate. He's gonna keep his mouth shut for fucking one day. Yeah, no, he's not scheduled to talk. Oi, Doobie, don't forget to hit that sub. Turn your notifications on. I stream every day, 3 a.m. New York. Yeah, 3 a.m. New York time. Da, 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 da. Man, we were green and in profit for so long, and then just like that. Come on, Nasdaq. Take out those 720 orders. Maybe I should move my stop loss back to where I had it. Give it a little bit of breathing room. $20 minutes. 20 minutes to news. Hopefully we can hold on. Hopefully we can hold on until it. Maybe I might hold into the news event. Oh yeah, see that order block you were talking about. the order flow at 69.45. Yeah, they tapped into that and then reversed. I got the first presented fair value gap from 14 Jan respecting perfectly. What, are you still holding that as a swing trade on a live account? That's not bad, dude. I think I did see that the other day. I think there was another trader on TikTok that I saw, some Asian dude that took something around 14th last week. I would love it if the Nasdaq just went up and went 25,720 yoink, and then the ES just tapped this little flag channel high. Give me a nice SMT. I might hold into news then if that does that. No, I mean it's a level I am watching. Okay, sure. The 14th of Jan one. Let's check. Let's check which one it is. What time frame, dude? This one? Yeah, it's a level. Yeah. I'm assuming you're talking about somewhere there, yeah? I mean, it's not really playing ball too much over here, right? 9:31 candle New York time. On the 1 minute. Yeah, right. I'm going to go back a long way. 14th of Jan. New York. 9:31 1 a.m. So that one? Yep. Bulls and Bears are fighting over that, mate. That's nice. Nice rejection. Displacement. Nice support and hold. Support and hold. Looks good. Nice rejection. Nice rejection. Support and hold. Yeah. Now extend to right. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice, dude. Look at that. That's a clean level there, dude. That looks good. Well, I'm hoping it rejects. There's a fair bit of liquidity sitting above it, though. There's a little bit of liquidity sitting above the 720 zone, right in here. But who knows? They might come and get that in US, right? Like, they might just like send this down now and take this out, plot around down here for a little bit. US opens, maybe a retest of this 1 hour first presented, and then go boom, and then just send it. New York reversal, 10 a.m. straight out of the open, straight out of the gates, 9:30, and then they full send. Who knows? Like, yeah, yeah, definitely. You know, just got to try and hit those like 47 to 57 profitability range. You hit them, you're making money, right? You're making money. As long as you got more than a 2-to-1. Oh, better's flying pre-market, boys. All right. Got about 15 minutes to go before I kill this trade. No worries, Turbo PS, man. Thank you very much for sticking around. I really appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the hot follow, too. See you next time, dude. See you next time. Now we have an hour of waiting. Yeah, yeah, maybe for you. Not me, dude. I've been there and done that hundreds of times, mate. I tried doing all sorts of weird sleeping patterns, blah blah blah, and yeah, I'll be honest, mate. It ended up wrecking me emotionally, physically, mentally, you name it, like in any shape or form. I can't do it. Like I'm happy to stop until now. Like it's midnight now. Like that's cool. Like 12:30, sure, but then I'm like switching off. I'm done. I'm going to bed. I need my 7, 8 hours sleep. Um, yeah. Um, I gotta be honest though, man. I almost feel like going in today, you'd still be a bit bullish here. I'd look for a bit of a pullback to a fair value gap or something. Like there's this first presented 1 hour fair value gap down here around this like 628. Same with the NAS. Be interesting to see whether or not like you get a pullback into that zone and then a pump out. Um, Not sure what to do here with this news event. I'm sitting at basically break even. I could close the trade out right now for like, cents in the dollar, no money, break even day. Um, or or I hold and see whether or not this news event, I don't know, maybe shoots down, picks up some more liquidity going short first to induce people going short, and before the real reversal, and then they send it back up. There's still more liquidity below price. That's why I'm like, if we're bullish on the day and we're going to send the price higher, there's no point going now and going and getting the higher price liquidity and then dumping, because you may as well just dump now, right? Because you've already built liquidity above price. You may as well dump now, induce more shorts, right? And then go pick up some lower liquidity and then reverse price at New York Open. That is what I'm starting to feel. Need to find more opportunity across Asia and New York. Just trading order flow. I find New York so much better. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it does have more volume, right? And you do get a bit more of a harder move or a swing. So, you're gonna get more. You're gonna get more points in a 1 minute candle, right? You're gonna get more momentum. I agree. I used to do that as well. Right, we got 5 minutes left. I did not think I was going to be break even with 5 minutes of news to go. It's like I can walk away now and not lose any money, but if I close now and I walk away and then I watch price dump to my take profit, I'm gonna turn to myself and be like, you should have trusted your model, man. You should have trusted your model. It's always the case. They're the demons that you fight in your head when you trade. I want to see a sell-off. Like coming into this news, I just want to see a quick sell-off here. Just no one's selling yet. There's 4 minutes to go. Come on. Come on, man. Just sell off. Every other bloody news event they sell off. And this is a double news event today. What do you reckon, dude? Should I hold this? Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry, I was just talking to the missus. Sorry, all good. She's just going to bed. Um, Always dangerous holding through news, he says. Yeah, I know, but theoretically my strategy is to hold till 9:55 a.m. That's all my back testing. Um, I typically try to close most trades around 8 a.m. Because I have a pretty good win rate at 8 a.m. It's fine. But I do have a little bit more of a higher win rate if I hold through the New York Open. But I've been finding that sometimes the New York Open, it really lags out on like the data feed is really slow on Quant Tower. So lately I've just been the last few nights I've been trying to kill the trade a little earlier because I just didn't want to be not getting filled, like an order getting filled correctly. Um, so yeah, I've been exiting my trades at 8 o'clock. But it's now 8:30. We got 60 seconds to go for news. I'm break even, so I could just close the trade out now for nothing. There's still no sell-off. Still no sell-off at all. I'll let it go. We'll let it go. We've come this far. Probably get stopped out. I'm only risking half tonight anyway. I'm not risking my full position as well, so it's not too bad. 10 seconds. Tick tock, tick tock. 2, 1. That's crazy. There was no sell-off into that news. So unemployment is down, which is good. GDP quarter on quarter is up, which is good news. Okay, price didn't really move. There's a little bit of wiki stuff going on the Nasdaq, but price didn't really move. Wow. Wow, that was a low volume news event, that was. I would say that might be negative. Wow. I seriously thought that was going to go absolute gangbusters then. You got Discord Doob Monkey? You jump on Discord much? I got a free Discord I'm trying to grow with Aussie people. If we can get some more Aussies in there, I got a few in there already. Got a link in the description. And that's the most latest news event candle volume I've seen in a long time. It's in the description, dude. In the description of the video that you're watching now. If you just click in the description, there's a link to my URL. Just click on that, and then there's a free Discord join button. Just click on that. It'll dump you in there. I'm trying to get some Aussie US traders in there, because I know like 3 people, dude. 3 people. That'd be cool to have more. Tick tock, tick tock. Sick. Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna hold this until New York Open. Yeah, sick, dude, monkey. Appreciate it, man. That's sick. Yeah, I'll post some stuff in there, and I'm gonna do some videos this year about my strategy, UK, Asia. Um, I'm just trying to do a very large renovation on my house that's about to start in a few weeks. So I'm just trying to get the ball rolling on that first, and then I'll be not free, but I'll have some free time to then do some video stuff. But yeah, if you ever need a hand or a tip with anything, man, just reach out. Like, I have like heaps of stuff, dude. Like, I've been trading London for nearly 2.5 years, mate. So, um, like this indicator that you see is mine. The blue line is not mine. It's just a random line I drew. But yeah, like you got your Asia range, and then you got UK, which is London. We got our midnight open line that gets drawn automatically, and then these grey vertical lines are just representing the days in which are the new trading days. And yeah, you can see how the model plays out. You get really good moves, man. You just get trend moves. Like if I zoom out, I love trading London, dude. It's really good. Like Asia trended here, and then London kind of just piss farted around. It was like a no trade day. It's like that's cool. Here's your trade that you were looking for in the US. If you were trading that was a sick trade there. But yeah. Well, that was a very uneventful news event. See what happens here. See if we get any divergence. I use a very similar indicator myself as well. Yeah, sick, cool. Yeah, there's a few different ones out that you can get to help you with your Asia ranges, Londons, get your time zones right. Biggest problem with TradingView is you have too many indicators, and you got to keep paying more money to have access to all the premium shit, right? Alright, that's the news event done. What's I gonna look for? I try and take profit at that level, and I'll just call it a night. If we can break this buying pressure at 69.45, the short could be good. Also, the TradingView fees are much nicer than the Bookmap and see. Yeah, Yeah, I concur with the Bookmap and Sierra chart fees, mate. I agree, dude. 100%, mate. My biggest problem with this trade, dude, right now is um, there is a monster order block. You'll see it on your order flow on the ES at 69.60, and I think they want to go for that. And unfortunately, my risk to reward on my stop loss is before that level. So I think if they're going to go for it, I think it's like, well, I'm going to get stopped out. They're going to tap into it and then they're going to reverse. So I wouldn't be surprised whether or not, yeah, I'm out of the trade at break even. Covered all my fees. Made $10. You. Yeah, I'm out of this. I also want to go to bed. I don't like those orders sitting there at 69.60. We're either going to run for them now and I'll get stopped out and I'll end up losing like $1,500 and I'll be shitty with myself. Better off just getting a reset. It's a free risk-free trade for me there, and yeah, I'll come back tomorrow because I'm happy. I'm super stoked. If I miss this trade and this random my TP, I'm not going to be pissed at all tomorrow. I will not be pissed. If I was trading the US right now tonight, I would be very fascinated here. If the US drops at the US Open and then goes down and picks up like some further liquidity a little bit lower and juices shorts and then runs higher, I would say it's going to be a very bullish day, right? You're going to probably finish above that 697 line that old mate was talking about before. But yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if you get this day here. I'll show you the day I'm talking about. Today feels like it's one of those days. Where is it? Just based on where this liquidity is. This day right here, dude. Hopefully you can still see my screen. This here. Today feels like this. Today feels like this, man. Asia ran a sick trend, right? And then we consolidated like all shit during London, right? There's a whole bunch of liquidity sitting here, right? US opens like, halfway in the range of London and then goes boom, takes out liquidity and then just dumps for the rest of the session. And if that happens before 10:30, 11, this always happens. Price just chops for the rest of the afternoon and does nothing because no one knows what Trump's going to do next. I feel like today is shaping up to be one of these days. So I just feel like it's starting to look like that, and I just don't need to be part of it. I can go to bed, and I'm super happy that I didn't lose money. And tomorrow I get to come back, and tomorrow I get to start fresh tomorrow, right? I'm not too sure, dude, monkey. I think I showed it to you before. I think I'm totally transparent with this shit. So that's my running P&L for the year at the moment. Like I'm that's US dollars too, by the way. Like I'm up 6.5K for the week. My webcam just died again because it didn't get time to charge. But yeah, up 6.5K for the week, dude. I am in absolute no need to have too much risk on right now. I was willing to moonshot the news event, but nothing happened there, which is good. So all the best, man. Good luck with your trading today. And yeah, stick around tomorrow, 3 a.m. I'm only going to take one trade and ensure I get my sleep. Very nice profit there. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Yeah, good luck today. And 3 a.m. New York time, man. 3 a.m. New York time. So Queensland time, I can't remember. It's like 5 p.m., 5 or 6 p.m. Is when I trade. And I run my live stream for the UK session. So I don't know. Maybe you should, if you got time and you finish work or whatever you do, maybe you should jump on and have a little bit of a look. And yeah, yep. And I'll always be around in Discord jumping around, dude. So sick, dude. Have a good one, man. I'll leave you to it. And all the best. See you later. Anyone else who's in here still? I know there's a couple of yous because there's like 3 other people